Here we go then, Terratrak against Zira. It is Bulgaria against Azerbaijan in Group F of the E.M.F Champions League. We're on day 2 of the competition here. Compact, intense 3 days of match action as AEK Aradia look to defend their 6-a-side Champions League title won last year. But we're looking at 2 of the contender teams here in Group F. Terratrak second of 3 teams, Zira bottom. This is the last match for both in the group section, but these 2 3-team groups in the preliminary phase, the bottom sides in each of those groups will play off to decide who secures the last place in the last 16 here of the 2023 E.M.F Champions League. So Andazit are through. They drew 3-0 with Terratrak, and they beat Zira by a 1-0. A real burglary win that earlier today against the Azerbaijanis, who will feel aggrieved to have lost that by a 1-0. Zira played in all red earlier, but today they're in all blue in this afternoon match. And what could be the second of 3 matches this day alone for the Azerbaijani champions at 6-a-side level. So we shall see what can be produced here against Terratrak, the Bulgarian team. Terratrak, Veliko Tarnovo. They have a point from a 3-3 draw with Andazit yesterday. Terratrak in the green and black, Zira in all blue here. Group F. A very warm welcome to you from the Antonio Alex Arena here in Aradia in northwest Romania, hosting honours for Aradia because they won last year's competition, and it seems that they will be the team to stop as well, having really laid down a marker in the defence of their title. The home team, AEK, across in Group A, 2 matches, 2 victories, 14 goals scored, just 2 conceded for the host team here. It's a great little tournament, this. The E.M.F, the European Minifootball Association, have tried to raise the profile by getting more eyes on this competition, more cameras, more exposure. I trust you're enjoying the action here. We certainly are. It's a busy day. We've just had a bit of a sort of break for a few hours. 13 matches to be played still today here as we move down from 3 pitches to 2. The main arena here, and we have a pitch a couple of kilometres away which is hosting the remainder of the matches in our first round groups. 26 teams from 19 countries represented here in Aradia. Well, there's a lot of haste about Zira. That was perhaps a problem with their performance earlier against Andazit. They just weren't sharp enough when they created the opportunities. Drew a blank, ultimately. It was a stunning win that for Andazit, the Ukrainian team, who are sure of their place in the last 16. It's the same format as UEFA Champions League, 11-a-side. After the group stage, we move to straight knockout. Ivaylo Todorov there. And then a scuff shot from Ilyan Dimitrov. Ball drilled across. No one on the end of it. 0-0 in the opening stages, 20 minutes each way. Goalkeeper weighing up his options before playing the pass. Tried to send it there into Georgi Kolev. And 12 there. Sayed Gazimov, the keeper for Zira. There's the shot, brought out, a really good save. Now then, he was one of the standout players earlier, Ramesh Shavdarov for Zira, and that was on its way. Really good stop that from Dimitrov. And that chance there, very similar to plenty that were missed against Andersit earlier. Getting players in good goal-scoring situations, but just the final touch lacking. Timing a little bit off in terms of their finishing. FC Zira. Another effort drilled just wide. That time by Mekamil Aliyev. Right idea from the corner. The finish wasn't good. Counter-attacking chance, 3-on-2. Ball's wide. A good save, Sami Hamzayev that time. The quick breakaway. They just can't get a goal here, Zira, for love nor money. Keep coming closer. Missing the target. Goalkeeper saving. Just not happened for them. Shavdarov. Shavdarov onto his right foot. Just a little too high. Shoot on sight, that's the policy. Heavy foul, free kick. Some teams often switch around the entire outfield five. Terratrak have done just that. Rolling substitutes in six-a-side. Terratrak have the free kick. Movement has to be good. How did that sneak in? Brilliant hit. 1-0. Lubomir Gwenchev opens the scoring for Terratrak. It's quite uncanny, actually, the way Zira play. They lost their first match 1-0, and despite dominating the opening stages here against Terratrak, again, they find themselves behind and still searching for their first goal of the tournament. Crazy stuff, really. Super twist and turn by Hamzayev. Good save as well. It's Hamzayev again. Keeper 12, Gazimov. Hamzayev comes short once more. Mamedov. Kept away from the danger zone. Keeper might have a crack. He does have a crack as well. It's not a million miles away from Sayed Gazimov. Really clean hit this. Now then, two referees in six-a-side. Our official over on the far side there has decided that that's taken a brush off a Terra Track player on the way through. Terra Track throw it. Keeper's going to have a crack. We do see some spectacular goals scored in six-a-side. Not there though. Still takes a considerable display of technique, beat a keeper from that range. Two 19s there. Friends again, Shavdarov. He's a pretty aggressive character with a beard there. Here he is, 19 for Zira. Great feet there from Mamedov. Switches it inside, Shavdarov onto his left foot. Shots too high again. Just raiding in the attempts left, right and centre, Zira, as they did in that first match earlier against Andazit. Still no goal. Team in blue pushing on again. Well fielded. Zira reorganise. Can't do that. We go for a throw in level with where the ball touched the roof. Narmanov. Good use of the space. Good defending. Could be away here for number 2. It is number 2. Emf Cl. This is uncanny. Zira, despite dominating their 2 matches, have conceded 3 and are yet to get on the score sheet themselves. That is what can happen. Pushing everyone forward. The freak deflection, which lets in the opposition, as it did there for Emf Cl. And he keeps his cool just to slot it past Gazimov. 2-0. So at this rate, it's Andazit and Terra Track going through as the automatic qualifiers from Group F to tomorrow's round of 16. Zira looking to keep the tempo up. There's the shot. Again, it's off target from the goalkeeper, Gazimov. He's able to field the attempt. Movement provided by the substitute there for Zira. Back to Sultanov. We're in 27. Just cannot find their finishing boots at all, Zira. Another shot that flies too high. Well defended. Ravan Karimov wearing 15 has come into the fray. 99 now, that's Alexander Shemanayev. Karimov. The ball just squeezes away, right hand side. Going to be a throw. Oh, great piece of opportunism there from Karimov. Launched himself at that throw. Beat the goalkeeper to it as well, but I say it, it's off target from Zira. Ball comes in low. There's the overlap, unlucky. Nice bit of movement from Martin Ivanov. No. I'm going to lay a glove on the opposition with distribution like that from the keeper. Teratrak leading Zira by 2-0 here. If you're just joining us, hello there, wherever you are. We're at the Antonio Alex Arena, Oradea in Romania, which is the northwest of the country, only about 10 miles from the Hungarian border. Indeed, we flew in here to Hungary. Debrecen is the nearest town. And this is an Eastern European heavy field in this E.M.F Champions League competition. Gazimov, the goalkeeper. Supplementary attacking player right on halfway there, then has to just backtrack the threat of a turnover. Right on the edge of the box, this is a chance. Depends how they're going to work it. Ilkin Hadjiev, the player standing over it. There he is, wearing 20. Could this be the moment they finally get their first goal of the competition? 0 from Azerbaijan. And you'd love to get the player's eye view there. I mean, there will be a sight of the netting, but only up high into either corner. Swept it just to the left, and they all congregate there on Mehdi Razalov, the 18 who had the shot. Still nothing for Zira. Great defensive work from Terra Track. There's a shot. Always too high, I'm afraid. Reduced to potluck shots really from distance here. Zira. Quick outlet pass there for Emf Cl. Can't do much with it. You have to play the ball on the deck, really. All about the pass and move game in sixes. Another foul. No, that time the referee allows play to continue. Mehdi Razalov with the just the side step to the right-hand side. They're finishing though, goodness me. Can't keep the efforts low enough really to trouble the opposition goalkeeper here, Zira. Turnover though. Might be a last chance before the half-time whistle. Last action surely of the half. Mehdi Razalov. Must be. Oh, still they're denied. Bakhtiar Sultanov was poised there to just turn the ball over the line. The 27. Brilliant defending. The toe end on it from Milan Sabov. With the last activity of the first half, still no goal in this competition for Zira from Azerbaijan. Try as they've done really to hit the opposition where it hurts attack-wise. 2-0 Terra Track lead at the break here. Goals from Lubomir Genchev and Emf Cl here doing the damage. So at this stage, Terra Track going through with Andazit automatically. Zira will drop into the playoff. Where we go then in the second half, Group F here of the European Mini-Football Champions League. Last match for Zira in the group stage proper, but they're likely now to drop into a playoff with the third place finisher in Group G, unless they can score their first goal of the competition. Well, they need at least one goal today to take down Teratrak, who lead by 2-0. Lubomir, Goenchev, Tiomir, Kanev, with canny strikes in that first half. Again, a lot of possession, a lot of pressure from Zira. The finishing's not been good. Possession-based game from the team in blue, Zira. But just no end product, and that's been the difference thus far. Had a couple of hours break in the middle of the day here. Chance to get out and explore this wonderful historical town of Aradia. Leaving themselves exposed once again, Zira. The side-footed effort from Savov, fielded by the goalkeeper. And wearing 14 near side, Saleh Babiev. The fulcrum of the team, Ramiz Shavdarov there. Picked up by Hamzayev. And Shavdarov results in the turnover. Just rolled out of play there, Rosenvankov. Shot on the turn, still there, denied. Hamzayev there, shot beaten away by Dimitrov. Don't think that was on its way. And Shavdarov, percentages there. Went for that early shot. That was a hard landing. No hanging about in the challenge from Martin Ivanov either. Free kick here for Zira. Taken too quickly for the referee's liking. Might be the same outcome here. Ball rolled wide for Shavdarov to maybe hit this first time. No, just wasteful. Haven't worked on their finishing at all. Zira, it seems. Mamadov just getting really underneath that. So lashed it high. Very nearly takes out the referee's table. Came off Ismailov. They're wearing 8 for Zira. Well played, and he's tripped. Tidy play there by Rosenvankov here. Big unit at the back for Teratrak. Looks like they're making a clean switch of the 5 outfields here. Yep, indeed they are. Interesting tactic just to keep everyone fresh. Still the save, still no goal. I thought that was going to be the moment, Hamzayev with that lunging attempt. But Dimitrov pulled off the save. Now the strike, just guilty of trying to be a little bit too intricate there. Somebody just needs to put their laces through it. Niad Ismailov pulled away to the right-hand side there of the keeper. And Zira's left, just tried to edge it across to a colleague square. Might have been better served, bringing the ball under his spell and then going for the shot himself. This could be the moment. Oh, into the side netting, still nothing. Mamedov just delayed, tried the spin. Nothing wrong with the delicacy of their play as they take the opposition defenders out of the game, Zira. When are they going to get this first goal of the tournament? Throw back to the keeper. A quick reset. And the first foot in is from Zira. Through the rafters. Not the first time he's done that, Dimitrov. So when that happens, the restart is with a throw in. Level with where the ball basically moves out of bounds. He's kicked up there, Hamzayev couldn't control it properly. Looks very much at this stage like Zira are going to have to play a third game today. And it's going to be in the playoff. Attempted cross there from Aliyev, too high for the player square, Karamov. The outfield five switched out again from Terratrak. Jinkin Fields, then the slice from Aliyev. Nice attacking play there by the wide player. I mean, he's just managed to jink in field. But doesn't need to be said, does it? The finish was off. Trying to attack now down the left-hand side. The ricochet off Aliyev. Turned into an effort, actually, which needed saving. Score is still 2-0, 3/4 of the way through this match. Oh, still nothing. Chovdarov, I think that was on its way. And the side foot finish hit his own man. There's just nothing happening, really. It's quite uncanny how they can't find a goal. You have to say, Zira. Dimitrov looks to be in a little bit of discomfort. I think he's going to be okay. The goalkeeper. No, still no. Aliyev way too high with his attempt. Here they come. Wouldn't sit down or indeed stay in the possession there of Karimov. The challenge on this near side, Shavdarov trying to use his physicality again. And challenging Rosen Vankov there. Hachiev. Well, toe-ended away from Karimov. Switched across to Parviz Garakinov, who we haven't seen too much of. Wearing 6 there. Garakinov just snatched at that volley. The latest in blue here to try and do something in goal for FC Zira. As yet, nothing still in a goal-scoring sense. Now the latest issue is treading on the ball from Mirkamil Aliyev. Thought that was a chance for him. Got a man down, damaged shoulder. I mean, it's a bit of a rough and tumble game, 6-a-side. Yellow card shown to Rosen Vankov for that challenge. And pretty unceremonious, wasn't it, really? I think he's going to be okay, though. Player down was Karimov. There's the shot, beaten away by the keeper, almost an empty cage, not quite. Good recovery operation there from Zira. Once again they try and attack with Garakanov, and yet again there's a save. Stray leg, well in fact it was the handball, wasn't it? An extension from Georgi Kolev, which results in the free kick situation here. Ramiz Shavdarov. He's over it. Shavdarov to hit it. He's curled it just wide. And turns around and says to Garakanov, right, you're making a play for that. The latest attempt off target. Safely through to the keeper on that occasion. They seem happy to just soak it up here, Terra Track. There's going to be a long final 5 minutes here. Zira once again doing all the attacking. Back with Gazimov. Well, why not give it to the keeper to have a crunch? This wasn't far away. There were just fingernails on it, I think, there. From his opposite number, Ventislav Dimitrov. Indeed, it is a corner. shot from Aliyev shut down. Phase 2 here. Comes all the way back across to be reset from Niad Ismailov. Jinks his way in field. And a tight operation down by Karimov on the right-hand side. And they try and make use of the empty net there. Terror track, shot is off target. Chavdarov. Set up by Garikhanov. Chavdarov again. Here he is again, Chavdarov. Still no goal. Still no goal for Zira. And that was an open goal. Ilkin Hajiev. It was a delightful move, this. You thought there Chavdarov was going to shoot. Oh, what more can you do than lay it on a plate for someone like Ilkin Hajiev there? This is totally uncanny, how they just cannot score. And at the other end, looking to make it 3. Great little run there by Lubomir Goenchev, scorer of the first goal. Trying to switch it into Christian Raichev. That's the danger. And just switch off on a restart. Pressure off the keeper, and he's absolutely larruped that, Dimitrov. And completely slammed it. He must have taken a brush there off that closing down striker, Ravin Karimov, because somehow that's resulted in a corner. Slung across to Genchiev on the turn, not quite. Nice idea by Raichev. You would think that there's room in the schedule actually for this third place playoff match, third place finishes playoff, if you will, between Group F and Group G. It should be played really tomorrow morning. It's an opportunity for number 3 now. Oh, hang on a minute. Garikhanov chasing back. And to be fair there, if you are the Terror Track attacker, you're asking for a card, maybe something more serious. I mean, that's denying a clear goal-scoring opportunity, isn't it, Garikhanov? And it's not going to matter now because the lead is 2. We've got less than a minute of normal time plus a little bit of stoppages to play. Zira are going to be beaten here. And the issue is if Terror Track can put a cherry on the top of the cake here by adding a third goal. How are they going to work this free kick? It's Goenchev. He slips it short and it's dragged wide by Yavor Goenchev. They have a deflection on it. And there's the corner. It's played against Chavdarov. Slung to the far side. Not too concerned that that volley nearly took out a window. Last embers of the group stages here for Zira. But can they end on a high? No, it's a good save there from Ventislav Dimitrov. Karimov turned inside, hit the shot. Useful. It's thumped across there by Samir Hamzayev. Still nothing. And eats up a few more seconds. Good challenge. Really good defending there from Christian Raichev. The flood of substitutions, the last wave here. Zira chasing down to the last. Shovdarov. Turn and shot and wide. Still nothing. Seymour Mamedov. And that pretty much sums it up. The last action there. The shot. Multiple efforts on goal. Again, none of them successful from Zira. So they will drop into the playoff later to try and book their place in the last 16 of the Champions League here. Andazit will go through and Terra Track will join them, having beaten Zira by 2-0 here, both coming in the first half from Lubomir Goenchev and Tiamir Kanev. They withstood a lot of pressure, but came through to qualify for the last 16 of the E.M.F Champions League. The action continues here at the Arena Antonio Alex in Oradea. We're in Group B now of the E.M.F Champions League, and it is second placed Cuadrao against Bistrita, Spain versus the host nation Romania. It's basically a straight shootout here to see who goes through with Jarama, who have already won this group with 3 victories from 3 matches. Both of these teams thus far have a victory against Flamingos and have been beaten by Jarama, so it's a straight shootout. Cuadrao, the Spanish team here in the red and yellow against the home side, extraterrestri Bistrita, looking for an out-of-the-world performance here against Cuadrao. Not a million miles away from here, Bistrita, a couple of 100 kilometres to the east from where we are here in northwest Romania, here in Oradea. And they love a continuation of their campaign into Friday and indeed finals day on Saturday. Can they get close to AEK Oradea, the defending champions here in the E.M.F Champions League? Love this when it gets to the last round of matches in the group phase. So much jeopardy, and we basically have a straight shootout here. So off we go. First possession with the Cuadrao. 23, Sergio. It's one of the smallest squads. Just 8 players in the Spanish party. But some terrific matches already in this section. We're in Group B. There might be a matchup in the next round against Oradea. They were pretty sure to win their group. First effort from Andrei Chiorian for Bistrita. Breaking the drums, never mind. So, George de Breyer wearing 10. Everyone getting a touch early doors here for Bistrita. Coming down the right-hand side with de Breyer. Not far off. He's tried to play in Sebastian Roos there. Clever ball across the face. Spanish dispossessed. We'll cut back across, that sort of reverse cut there from Sebastian Roos. The Spaniards haven't got it away. He might have done now. No, goalkeeper to goalkeeper there. Great run. Oh, it's a brilliant goal. Absolutely superb. Run and finish from Paul Halas. Well, he just saw the gap and he went for it. Picking the ball up from the goalkeeper, turn round, see a bit of a gap. Well, why not? Why not do this? Got it onto his left foot, and too much power there for the Spanish goalkeeper Roberto Ingles. 1-0, Bistrita. Looking for a second goal as well. Not quite that time. Fine goal. Romanian goalkeeper has it. Shooting chance. No, he sliced it somewhat there. Angelo Del Rio, wearing 17 for the Spanish side. That's a bit loose. Sergio Costin getting a little bit tangled. 1-2, not quite. Sebastian Rus on the end of it, he started it. Back with the goalkeeper here. 1-0 is the score. If you're just tuning in, hello there. Great to have your company. AK Aradia, the defending champions. The E.M.F, that's the European Mini-Football Champions League. This competition being played over 4 days here in Romania. Almost the second goal. Sebastian Rus there, tried the back heel. The danger hasn't subsided, it might be now. Four days of intense competition. 2 days of the group phase, that'll be completed by tonight. And then tomorrow we'll have the last 16, the quarterfinals. Finals day on Saturday. And then a bonus day here on Sunday with the Masters tournament. Streeter coming forward again, that's thumped wide. Just waiting for the net to bulge there. Great play again from deep from Julian Kujikaru. Strong challenge from Sergio Navarro. Lay off. Chance for two. They've walked it in. Lovely. Two 0 here for Extraterrestri Bistrita, and they're carving through Cudrau. Well, it was who was going to have the honour there, the 19 and the 11. 26. Cudrau slips it wide. Sergio Navarro was forward. Yeah, ball squeezes to Andre Curian. Nice technique. Israel Sutu tried to slip it across. Bodies forward there for Bistrita. Slips away almost from the keeper. He makes the recovery just to deny Andre Curian. It's the danger sitting back as Cuadrao are set up quite defensively here. Angelo Del Rio, and again draws the save. Good save as well from Raul Eric Pap. Another good save from the keeper. 1-on-1. That's in at the near post. Delightful. Another goal for Bistrita. That makes it 3. Adrian Valea. Really well done. And this could be a really big score if Cuadrao aren't careful. Made it look easy. That was the opening goal from Lucien Alas. Coming close to a 4th as well there, Bistrita. Defending to do, and they do it competently enough when required, Bistrita. Twisting and turning and wide, unlucky Adrian Lopez. Again though, not rocket science, finishing has to be better. Made space for the shot. I mean, all the elements of six-a-side, you have to get it right here if you're going to be competitive at the top level, as this certainly is. The fitness, the stamina, the technique, the ability to transition quickly. So far, so good for Bistrita here. One-way traffic. Oh, that looked to be a foul, was it, on Andre Curian? He certainly looks for something from the referees. Doesn't look like he's going to get it, though. Sighter from Tony de Miguel. Finding space all over the pitch here. The ball across just comes in behind there, Curian. Finding space all over the pitch, particularly in the attacking third here. Extraterrestri Bitra. Great movement, slick, pacey. 1-2 again. Not quite that time with the end product, but credit here, Bistrita there, looking for openings the whole time. That's a bit unlucky. Navarro shot at his own player there, and Adrian Garcia Lopez, and the ball just kicked off at an awkward angle. The Streets are just a bit physically fitter and stronger, aren't they? High ball over the top. Couldn't bring it under his spell. Nice idea. Roberto Ingles was the furthest forward. I mean, there is more pressure on their number in Cuadrao because they've got less on the bench. So the onus is on the fitness of their outfield players at any one time. Lovely goal. That pulls one back. Deliciously done. Angelo Del Rio. Brilliant. Great footwork. That just takes a little bit of the wind out of Bistrich's sails. I mean, that drag back, that bit of skill, typically Spanish. And then that lovely little finish through the goalkeeper. 3-1. Oh, what a save! Ingles there on the turn, the captain. Draws a spectacular save here out of Lucian Triff. That was brilliant. Keeps the lead here at 3-1. It's almost back down to a single goal deficit there for Cuadrao. Two on one. That's just nicked up and over. That will carry out for a corner. For the near post. Breakaway opportunity, maybe. Good feet from Ingles. Challenge on Sebastian Rus as he tried to jink through. Ball across, 2 on 1. Can he switch it? Still going. Lovely step over. Good save again. Lopez coming close. Super response here from Cuadrao after going 3 goals down. End-to-end match at the moment. Oh, around the keeper and in for number 4, Sebastian Rus. Beautifully taken. They worked it down the left-hand side. Cut back there into the 7 here, Sebastian Rus. Nicely executed move. Stitched together with Rus's finish. 4-1. Oh, so close there to pulling another one back. Del Rio, the scorer of the goal, just cutting in from the left-hand side, misses by that much. Pretty close. I mean, no blame attached to him here for taking out Lucian Triff, the goalkeeper. Just simply trying to get on the end of that cross. I thought he was going to do it as well. Pull it back to 4-2. This is great action here. Shots too high. But again, tidy play. Typically accomplished technically from the Spaniards. Adrian Lopez hit the shot too high. Almost a perfect get out. Not quite though. Comes back to the goalkeeper, who's made a couple of great saves actually in this first half. Lucian Triff done his bit for the Romanians. Oh, so nearly another. It would have been a gift as well. Goalkeeper getting into trouble. Leaving his cage empty. George de Breyer has been unable to find the net though from range. There we go, half time. 4-1 is the score. Extra Terrestri Bistrita leading Quadrao here. This is effectively the playoff for second place in Group B behind Harama. They've already won the section, and Bistrita are on their way safely, smoothly into the last 16. The Quadrao finishing third at this rate, unless there's a phenomenal comeback in the second half. Extra Terrestri Bistrita 4, Quadrao 1 at half time. Second half, off and running then. Bistrita leading Quadrao by 4 goals to 1 and all set to qualify in second place from Group B into the last 16 of this E.M.F Champions League campaign. Some really slick attacking play, goals from Alas and Rus and 2 from Valleja. The one that the Quadrao managed was really well taken as well from Angelo Del Rio. So we shall see what transpires over the following 20 minutes here. Whatever happens, it's the final match of the day today for these two. Lovely. Looking for number 5, not quite. It's a solid run by Halas around the outside. And then a beautiful attempt, draws a good save as well. Francisco Ingles just cut inside here, went for the curler to the corner. They've got Raul Eric back in between the posts here, the second half goalkeeper. Shot on the volley from Ruben Munoz. The squeeze is wide. Beautiful ball through, 2-on-1. They're going to try and walk it in here. Good save. You were just waiting for Georgi Dobreya to turn that over the line, and he should have done. Take nothing away from the keeping though. Ingles has pulled off a superb piece of keeping there. Volley from the corner. Just slices over the top. Tempo has been resumed. So has the drummer. And the runner in Del Rio. Pass too heavy. That's nice. All sorts of holes at the back. Paul Alas with the step back. Defender just saw enough of the ball there to poke it away. Julian Kochikaru trying to do a little bit too much there. Quadrao turn it over. Beautiful. Lucien Halas picks out the corner, his second goal of the match. Really, really well taken. 5-1 now. Extraterrestre Bistrita lead Quadrao. No chance for the keeper. It's a really slick finish. What price an all-Romanian final here in this Champions League competition. Massive in this part of the world, 6-a-side or Minifootball as it's called in Eastern Europe. (23 of the 26 clubs in this competition are from Eastern Europe. Notable exceptions come from Italy, Quadrao here, and we've got the Soccer Sixes as well from the UK, but I mean, that's caveated by the fact that that is basically a team of Romanians registered in the UK. Beautifully done again. How about that from Nicolas Raul Suciu? It's another, it's 6. Now Quadrao have to be a little bit careful here to not get swamped. We've had less than 5 minutes of the second half. Bistrita has scored twice. Toe poker from Navarro. They're in again here. Yes. Danila makes it 7. Cudrao folded. They always have a player up in support, so it's just a rather tired attempted intervention there. Sebastian Roos was very unselfish, rolling it across to Danila. The committed men forward. That's poked just wide. As Cudrao go close. Del Rio just tries to thread that inside the near post. Great goal. Del Rio in for his second. Well, they can bring a bit of sparkle of their own here, the Spaniards. All about that movement. I mean, Del Rio has started that move in his own half. The ball switched left, just keeps on running. And as long as the pass is good, you've always got a chance. Going to try again here. Can't quite roll through there to Tony de Miguel. Oh, would have been one of the goals of the tournament there from Danila. Just a whisker away from drifting inside that near post. 7-2 is the score. Great entertainment here at the Antonio Alex Arena. Super weave again. There's a bit of a poke on the finish from Kiorian. Just couldn't keep that ball down, but they're full of technique, full of tricks, full of running, aren't they? This Bistrita team. Goalkeeper's pass cut out. Left-hand side, Tony de Miguel. Comes back for Angelo Del Rio. Not quite. Strong challenge from Piopiano. Defensive player, first point of attack there. Might be dispossessed, might be another goal here, and there is for Francisco Ingles. 7-3. Bistrita just playing themselves into a little bit of trouble. It was Adrian Valleja caught in possession. Just taking their foot off the gas a little here. Big cushion in terms of the scoreline. It just seemed that they switched off a bit. Bistrita thought the job was done, which it may well be here. But there's still just over 10 minutes to go. Over a quarter of this contest to go. Not over yet. Three on one. Wide. That has to go in from Adrian Lopez. Del Rio toying with the defender. No one quite knew which way he was going to go, left or right. Super first touch there from Morea. Tony de Miguel picks his pocket. Miguel tries to slip it through. That outlet pass, all important, comes up to Piopianu. Del Rio got back. Good defensive touch. 2-on-1. Might be a chance for another hit. It's over the line. Nicely done. Tony de Miguel has just ended up slipping it across there for the 8-man Adrian Lopez. And they're making a real game of this. 7-4 now. That's 3 goals with no reply for Cuadrao. Great attempt there by Sergiu Krustin. He's trying to bring the momentum back behind Bistrita. Good save. Follow up is in. The goals keep flowing. Really sharp finishing. There's always a man up in support, following in. So that was the first chance. It was the back heel that set it up to begin with, wasn't it, from Sebastian Ruz? But he scored again, finishing off the chance, making it 8-4 now. 12th goal of the match. Well, that was an opportunity. It's a goalkeeper who just dribbled his way through. Del Rio just got the finish wrong. So they've switched out their keepers here, Cuadrao. It's played short. 3-on-2, left, right, oh, the shot from Lopez straight off. He did have options. Ball comes short. Once again, they're caught. Bistrita. Not quite with the same intensity in this second half. Certainly not with those 3 Cuadrao goals. With no reply. But normal service resumed now. Almost an own goal there. Just wouldn't come down quick enough for Julian Kojikaru. Thumping effort. Again's a spare man, left and right. No, try and walk it in. Cheeky little flick from Raul Suchu. Misses. Nice attempt. Empty cage. Goal. Kojikaru gets it. So that's the 8th. 8-4. Cantering over the line at this stage here. I mean, this is it. The fitness levels just wane a bit. Physical challenge of playing 6-a-side. Certainly when you've got a bench as shallow as Cuadrao's, it's always going to hurt them late on. That's the case here. There might be another. Runs out of room there in the end. Suchu. Given away, one-on-one. There we go again. Kojikaru, 2 goals quickly back-to-back. 9-4. Double digits, a real possibility now for Extraterrestri Bistrita. And Cadrao just want to hear this final whistle. All sorts of room. Everyone wants to get on the score sheet as well. Kojikaru just slips it there to De Brea. And De Brea, clattering challenge there with Ruben Munoz. And Munoz knew that it was tumbling, so he decided to take his opponent with him. Not long to go now, 3 minutes, plus a little bit of stoppages at the end. So nearly another. Anyone remember rush goalies? So there has been a 10th goal for Bistrita. Two-on-one. That's an absolute hacksaw of a challenge. Empty goal. Full of running at the end. No, not quite. Just can't bring the ball under his spell there, Sebastian Russ. Comes back to Munoz. Oh, Cadrao going to get another here before the final buzzer. A great attempt from the Spanish team, but Bistrita have a way deeper bench. Number 11, maybe. Yes. Well, the hard yards there. They're put in by Valea. Just managed to shimmy it round the goalkeeper for his teammate to finish. It's put in, I think, at the end there by Ilie Tiron. That's an 8th scorer of the 11 goals here for Extraterrestri Bistrita. There's the throw, there's the header. No, not going to trouble. And then all a bit training ground-esque at the tail end of this one. Final whistle, 11-4 Bistrita. Canter over the line into the last 16 behind Harama. They played 3, 1-2, lost 1. They go through with 6 points. And Cadrao, I'm afraid, do not advance to the knockout stages. It was a really good performance, this from Bistrita. 8 scorers of their 11 goals, 2 apiece for Kojikaru and Sebastian Russ. Nicely done. Clean as a whistle, that win. 11-4. Extraterrestri Bistrita have beaten Cadrao here.
So here we go, this is where the competition starts to get exciting. It's the favourite bit, it's the final game of Group D. One in the arena, one in the courts outside the arena. We have Ostravsky Zabra from Czech Republic against Čeče from Hungary. Ostravsky 1-1, drawn 1. They know that a draw should be enough to see them through to the knockout stages, but Čeče winning 1, losing 1, a draw might not be good enough for them. So they need to get out there and try to get the win. Anything less than a win for them could see them eliminated at the group stages. But a draw for Ostravsky will send them through to the knockout stages. But surely they wanted to finish strong, get the win, get the top position in the group, and move on into the knockouts, which start tomorrow. So should be a good game. Ostravsky Zabra from Czech Republic, and we've got Čeče from Hungary, the second place team. So we're about to get this underway. 6 o'clock local time at the E.M.F Champions League here in Oradea, Romania. This is where it starts to get interesting. And I, for one, am looking forward to it. These are the games you look forward to. The knockout games, all on the line. Both teams have something they've got to play for. Neither can be happy if they lose. Both at risk of going out with a loss. So they should both teams be really aiming for a win. So it looks like Čeče are going to get us underway here in the final game of Group D. I've got a feeling it's going to get quite lively in here as well today. Because there's a band of followers that was here for the game last time in support of the Czech team, and they made lots of noise, so let's see how they get on. So, early throw in here for Čeče, and it's gone to the back post. I'm not quite sure they lost the flight of the ball in the air there. Wasn't the most convincing of headers. And it's gone long. Bit of a nervy start here by both teams. Everything on the line for them both here. Both need a result, really. Like I say, Ostravsky, they will get away with a draw. That should be enough to see them through. It's good movement. He sends him out wide just a little bit too much there. It's good work in the middle though from the Hungarians. Again, another throw. We're adopting the sweeper keeper. He's on his way out. Oh, it's a mistake! Massive mistake. Early goal. Early goal for the Hungarians. Just what they needed. A draw might not be enough to see them through. They do need the win. It's a good start. Keeper's going to be kicking himself at that one though, to be fair. Still lots of time left in this game though. Could go either way still. The Czech team still not been beat. 1-1, drawn 1. Free kick. To Zabra. Adopting the sweeper keeper again. It's a long effort. Oh, it's another deflection. This time it's gone wide. Straight at the keeper's hands. Are they going to hit him quick off the break? He's gone for the lob over the keeper. Just a player for you to keep an eye on for Zabra from Czech Republic. Number 6, on the ball now. Watched him live here at this arena yesterday. Had the pleasure to watch him. I know he's just giving away a free kick, but it was a live wire up top. Great on the ball, great tenacity. Worked his socks off, some good technical ability. Held the ball up well too. So he's one to watch for you over the next 40 minutes, or maybe 35 minutes or so now. Played the short one, and he rolls it back, has a hit. He's kept in, but he has rolled it out there. So corner ball. There's been an introduction from Mr. Martin Cassidy, in charge of the refereeing here today. He's not happy with the top choice of the keeper. I did think that myself, to be honest with you. It was hard to work out what team I was playing for. But it is swapped now. He has a nice bright yellow one to identify him as a different player, which is good. So rolled out. Played back nice and safe, trying to draw them out there. Good header by the defender. Ooh, that is reckless. It's a reckless challenge. Free kick to Zabra. Good opportunity this. Keeper's coming up. Let's see what they're going to do with this one. Played it out wide. It's intercepted. They have now break on. He's got men over and he's picked him out. It's good recovery, but there's still a chance. And it is 2. Wow. Did not see this coming. Cheche from Hungary knew that a win would be the only thing that would guarantee them passage to the knockout stages in tomorrow's games. Have raced really into a 2-goal early lead against Zabre from Czech Republic. Brilliant start. So now they're up against it a little bit. As Zabre, they've got some work to do. I still think this game's too early to call after watching them yesterday. The loyal fans still cheering on the side. Keeper's going to have a dig here. Double save. Maybe should have done better. There's a break on again. And it's 2. Great shot, great save. Going to be a corner ball. It's another long strike, good block. What the Cheche have got really here over the over Zabre is that they look pretty clinical on the break at the minute. As soon as they get that ball, they're looking to hit forward straight away. It's causing all kinds of problems for the Czech team. Good movement of the ball again by the Hungarians. Unlucky there, good idea. They need to find themselves a way back into the game. It's good movement, good shot, good finish. Keeper should have done better. That was a player I was telling you about earlier, but I've just looked down at my sheet and I got it wrong because the number on the back's difficult to read. It's number 5, Jan Bartak. He was quality in the game. I seen him yesterday. And that there just shows you he's going to be their danger man. I still think the keeper should have done better. He'll be disappointed with that one. Got to do better. Seemed to just glide through his fingers, the ball. To be a little bit stronger there. So in possession. Playing the ball around nice here in a minute, the Hungarians. But the Czechs, they're back in the game, you know. Good interception, picked up, well held. Good forward play. The keeper's out, a little bit rushed, and a player free to his right hand side if it had sawn him. Here we go. Oh. I don't think that's quite what he intended there with that pass. And he's gone long. And they're in again here. And he's had a strike. Wrong side of the post. Goal kick. So Zabre in possession again, keeper coming out, taking a long pot. It's his own player, that one. Not his best work. Looks like they're going to commit a throw in as well. Down to their near side. It's another dangerous position. They're going to have to stay switched on here. Just got themselves back in the game. Last thing they want to do is open up a 2-goal gap again. But they're on the break here. Good work. Lay off. Just under it a little bit. Goal kick, gone long. It's a little bit rushed there. Twice the keeper's rushed it. I think at the minute they need to understand that they've got this goal lead. They just need to relax a little bit. Start playing the football again. But you can feel that the Zabra team from Czech Republic, they're just starting to feel the way into this game. They've got a foothold in it, they've got a goal back. They need to build on it. I'm sure they were looking to build on that before half-time. Tried to maybe find the equaliser. Bad communication there, keeper's got to get across and cover. And they win the throw down there for Zabra. It's a nice cut inside, it's a nice shot, you know, it's not far. It is not far. Connected nice, just didn't get enough whip on it, but it's a good effort. And the keeper's gone long, too long. He holds his hands up, apologising to his forward player, but that's the third one on the bounce now, where he's gave the ball away. Needs to just be, like I say, a little bit more relaxed. You've got the lead, you've got possession. Try and play football. We're going to have a long strike again. No danger this time for the keeper. And the throw goes in the way of a Cheche, or free kick either. Not quite sure what his signal for there, but he's given a free kick. Anyway, play goes on. Moving the ball about nicely, the Hungarians, but they've lost it now. Nice switch of play. See, they're right back in it because they're not really, you know, they don't have to look for the win, does Zabra. They only need the point to take them through to the knockout stages tomorrow. And here they come again with a strike, corner ball. They are growing into the game, they are getting better, they seem to have more of a hold on it. Referee hurrying them up, they made a massive change of substitutions there when there was a corner. Yeah, they're counting them out there, I think, the referee. Safely in the hands now of the Hungarian keeper. There's in no rush to take it. They're going to have to force him to move that ball because as things stand, they're going through. Again, plenty of time allowed on the ball. Going to have a little dribble and a shot. He's one of a corner. Just tried to roll it out to the edge of the box. It was never happening. He was too far away. Too many players close to him. Again, roll that to the keeper, plenty of time on the ball. It's a little bit of keep ball here for a Cheche. You know, they can do this, they can afford to do it. They're in the driving seat at the minute, they're going through as things stand. Yes, there's a long way to go, but doing stuff like that, not having under pressure, it drains away precious time that Zabra will need in order to get back into this game. Yeah, I think that's the right decision there. There was no foul, just a throw-in. Don't think there was anything wrong with that. They are making some claims down there, but yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, to be fair. Got an injury down here. Stopping play real quick for that. So, let's get play back underway. He's gone for the long throw, it's easily cleared. Quick throw. Good interception. But they've got the ball back. It's a bit scrappy at the minute. Nobody really having a firm foothold in the game. It's bouncing backwards and forwards between the teams. Did get an angle, went for the shot. It's got a player coming in for the edge. Could that have been a better option than the shot? I would say so. Miscontrol there. They've got an opportunity here. Player over. Man at the back post if he can find him. Snuffed out. Great defending. And that's where the goals came from earlier. Really good counter-attacks. He's had a turn and a shot, and whoa! What about it? Out of nowhere. Fantastic first touch. Nothing on. Wham! Top corner. Keeper, no chance. It is 3-1 now. And you can't say really that they haven't deserved it. I don't think there's been much to be between them. But in terms of the finishing in front of goal, so far, the Hungarians have been impressive. That is one of the best goals I've seen so far this tournament. Brilliant first touch. Brilliant effort. Top corner. 3-1. So the Czechs have got a 2-goal deficit to recover. I don't think they're fully settled into this game as of yet. It's definitely the Hungarians that have played the better football. They've been clinical on their counter-attack, some brilliant finishing. Great ball retention again, goes forward, there's nothing on. Recycle the ball, bring it back, keep possession. It's all you've got to do now. You're 2 goals in front. And just look for the moments, look for the opportunities when they present themselves. It's a beautiful position to be in, almost at half time. The job is halfway done. They've got a 2-goal lead. It's not done yet. Let's not get it twisted. They've still got another half of football, and the Czechs are not going to lay down. They know their position in this championship is under threat if they don't get the goals back. But at the minute, they're in again. It's a great save. But Acheche, very much the team on top at the minute. It's gone from long. That looked like a tired effort there. One where they're running out of ideas already. We're only in the first half. Again, gone long. Open goal. He had to make it. Oh. Unlucky there. See, that would have put him in real problems. 4-1 is a lot. Even at 6-a-side to come back from. Especially given the way that the game is going at the minute. So throw in, almost at half time. It's not a great throw in again, the ball's given away. We have a man over. Keeper is out to meet it. Now they've got an overload. Can they make this pay before half time? Again, it's the wrong option. The second half, I imagine, will get a little bit more desperate for the Czechs as they try to ensure that their place in the latter stages of the E.M.F Champions League does not end at the group stages. Such a good start to the tournament. But that might count for nothing if they go out. And there's half time. And what a first half that's been. Acheche from Hungary are on 3. Zabra from the Czech Republic on 1. It's still all to play for second half. Make sure you join us in a few minutes, and let's see where these teams end up. So here we go. Second half. Zabrze from Czech Republic are losing 3-1 to a Czechia from Hungary. They have to find a way back into this game, as a loss is no guarantee that they will go through to the next round. The knockout stages of the E.M.F Champions League, which start tomorrow right here in Oradea in Romania. I wouldn't say it was a comfortable first half for a Czechia, but it was definitely the more dominant side. They took the chances, there was more clinical. I do expect to see more here from the Czech outfit from Zabrze. There's no guarantee if they lose this game that they go through to the next round, but the Hungarians are in again here. Gonna have an effort from distance. He's won his side a throw. Good defending there. Yeah, they're saying it's a throw-in. Oh, it's a great effort. Brilliant throw to the near post. Tries a little flick out with his leg and just missed it. If that goes in, it's 4-1, it's good night. Having a run forward here. He's got the overload, great pass. It just doesn't stick with the forward player. Got to do better there. Got to try and get that ball under some control. Off of the flick on. Coming together there. Foul to a Czechia. And it feels a little bit more of the same second half here. Mistake though there, and he's in, he's having a go. Straight at the defender. Raft of changes coming on here from the bench. Rolls it out to the keeper, tries to find the forward player, does that, nice flick on. Made a little bit of room there, just couldn't get the shot off. Same again, just a little bit too much. What was the referee giving here? Giving a throw-in? So having to go from range. Good hands by the keeper, he's gone for it again. He had to save it, couldn't use his hands, just outside the box. Good football this by the Czech, so a little bit of pressure coming. Deflection, but straight to the keeper's hands. It's a good throw, it's a quick throw, and he's almost there. Starting to hear a little bit of support from the travelling Czech contingent up there on the side. And he's in again. Oh, so close. Great opportunity. He might look back on that at the end of the game if it doesn't go where they want and think he should have done better. But again, they're finding the gaps, they're creating the moments, which leads me to believe that they'll get more goals this second half, the team from Hungary. Good movement, protected the ball, keeps them in possession. Playing the sweeper keeper, they've got to come out, they've got to try something different. They need to get back in this game. It's good work, it's fantastic football. Opportunity here, crowded out, but he still finds a pass. Oh, it's a great effort. I think he keeps that a little bit lower. I'm not sure the keeper's getting it out of that top corner. Good battling by these two. The Hungarians have won it back. They're claiming a foul for a high foot there. And it is a free kick to Zabre from the Czech Republic. Still trailing 3-1 to a Czechia from Hungary. Lots of work left for them to do in this game. They've got to keep believing, they've got to keep plugging away, they've got a problem here. The keeper saved it again. They had a massive problem there, huge problem. I was getting a free kick there. From where I looked, it looked a fair challenge to me. But it's not how the referee saw it, and he's closer. And he's the man in charge, not me. So, free kick, dangerous position. If a Czechia score from this, it's 4-1, and that's, you would imagine that's guaranteed their place in the knockout stages. But it's just a total waste. Misunderstanding. Just not reading off the same hymn sheet, them two. Good pressure on the ball. They're not hanging about the Hungarians. I love that. I love that. They could sit in. You know, when they can, they're putting the press on. Really well organised. Making it extremely different for Zabre to get any clear opportunity, a goal like that. It's all kind of long shot stuff at the minute. Nothing really causing them any bother. If they can maintain this discipline and work rate for the rest of this game, I think that sees them through to the knockout stages. So they've gone long. Oh, I tell you what, if he controls that, takes it on the turn, he's in on goal. He's one-on-one with the keeper. Great opportunity. Just took his eye off the ball. I think he thought the defender was getting there. Unlucky. He's gone long. It's a great ball to the back stick. Oh, he's floated the header back across. Just got a little bit too much purchase on it. They're the moments. They're the moments they've got to make count. Like I said, a draw for Zabre will probably be enough to take them through to the knockout stages, but at the minute they're losing 3-1. And they're struggling to break down this well-organised team from Hungary. Nice ball down the line. Very organised, very difficult to break down, sorry. They're not picking up the space. When they are picking up the space, they're getting closed down just like that. It's brilliant to watch from up here. You're really seeing the movement and the work that Czechi are putting in order to maintain this lead. It's a mistake. There's an opportunity. And it's hit the post. See, at first I thought he could have claimed for a free kick. It looked like maybe he was pulling him back. Advantage given, post hit. So unlucky. And that's what I mean. They're so disciplined, defensively organised, well drilled. But when they get the ball, they only have one thought, and that's getting forward as quick as they can. Like now, there's a man over the side. He's found him. Oh, again. Well, I'm not quite sure he's missed that. He was stretching. Didn't look to be too far in front of me, but obviously it was. Great turn. Surely there's 2 free kicks in there for me. Both are a possibility of a free kick. First time advantage, second time no chance. They're getting better and better at Czechi, to be honest. They're looking more and more comfortable as the game's going on. And to be honest, even though it's the Czechs that need the goal, it looks to me like the next team to score would be the Hungarians. And he's had a goal from distance. It's not a bad strike, to be fair. So the crowd from Czech Republic getting behind their boys, trying to get them over the line. But at the minute, they're just hitting a Hungarian wall. It's brilliant to see. I love to see disciplined, organised defences. Superb. Little push in the back there. I think he's right to ask for that there, wasn't it? Didn't look a legal challenge to me. It's a proper shove in the back. I think they got away with that one there, the Czechs. Still got to believe. There's still plenty of time left. They just need a breakthrough. It's a good effort. Looking for some kind of rebound on that. He's had a go. Oh, I thought he was going to handball it for a second there. They need the breakthrough goal. And then, as we know with football, the dynamics, the mentalities, the pressure, everything changes. Get up a little bit of head of steam, some nerves in the opposition, and maybe then they can find the breakthrough goal to get the equaliser. But they've got to get the second first. And at the minute, they just don't like scoring. Here's an opportunity. Definitely a free kick. He's asking for advantage. To be honest, the whistle had already gone. If the referee had delayed his whistle for a split second, the advantage might have meant that they were 4-1 up. But they still have a chance. Free kick on the edge of the box. Opposition territory. Looking for the 4th goal, which would surely seal the tie. He's going to have another crack here. He has had a crack. It's a great save. It's low, it's hard, and it is met with a solid foot. Keeping the ball moving nicely. Pulling the Czechs all over the pitch. It's beautiful football, this. It really is. Just needs a finish. Super football. Great intelligent movement. It's going from side to side. It's going long. It's leaving the team from Zabra. They're being pulled all over the pitch. Another opportunity. And another opportunity. And it's in! I've got to be honest, it's nothing less than they deserve. They've been fantastic. They've got better and better as the game's gone on. They take a 4-1 lead. Yes, it's had a little bit of a deflection. Yes, it's a little bit of luck. But with all the hard work, how disciplined they are, the football they've played, they deserve that little bit of luck. And 4-1 is the bare minimum for me that they deserve today. Personally, I don't think there's any way back now for this Czech team. They have to hope that the other result goes their way and it keeps them in this competition, the E.M.F Champions League here at Oradea in Romania. So coming into the game, they were top of the table with 1 win and a draw. They're now in danger of not finishing in the top 2. They need a bit of a miracle now, a footballing miracle. But look how organised the Czechs are. Look at them. Look how hard they work out of possession. What they're doing is that they're keeping it tight in the middle. They're forcing them to play into the zones where it causes least danger on the flanks. And then as soon as the ball goes out there on the flanks, they're hunting them down. It's super disciplined football. Just watch again. They're nice and narrow. They allow them to have the ball in the spaces that they don't have the ball. And as soon as the ball goes there, they're over to cover, just like that. And again, has to go long. Well, wow. It's a great effort. And that, to be honest with you, is the only way they look like scoring at the minute, because the discipline in the defence and how they're moving, how they're playing, and they just look a well-drilled unit, do the Hungarians. And it might look easy to play this way, but there's lots and lots of work going in the training ground to get your team this drilled, this disciplined. Good coaching, talk to them about the danger areas, what to do when the ball hits the danger areas, which is what they're doing. Seems to be a little bit of confusion here as to what's going off. Czech have been outstanding, fully deserved of the win. I know it's not confirmed yet, but there's literally no way back in this time, in this tie for the Czechs. Again, brilliant work with the ball. Look at this football. Can he get... Oh! Well, I can't believe there's been no free kick given there. I really can't. I mean, he's away. He's body checked him. The ball's past him. The keeper's body checked the player. It's a free kick all day long. The ball's gone past the keeper. The keeper has then checked the player. All right, it was off balance maybe, but he still had a better opportunity to get in that ball before the keeper did. So it's a clear as day free kick. It's a missed one that for me. But the football's still coming. They're still creating the opportunities. There's an opportunity here. Took a deflection. Makes the save. Corner kick. Roll back to the keeper, and why not? You're totally in control of this game. 4-1 in, come in with all the pressure, knowing they needed a win to guarantee. Oh, what football. Oh, it's unlucky. They're showboating a little bit now. This is what we're here for. Good quality football like this. I could watch it all day, to be honest. Keeper's coming out. Look how drilled they are. As soon as the ball hits the opponents in the areas they want, they're on them. Here we go again. Pulled it out wide. Before you know it, you're surrounded, hounded. Hounded by the Hungarians. Great work to the forward play. Good football yet again. Claiming he's been held back. Nothing given. I think they've been unlucky with a few of the decisions. And they've still managed to come out of it 4-1 in front at the minute, if that's the way it remains. It's getting a little bit tetchy down there now. Frustration growing amongst the Czech Republic players. They found it difficult. It's been a tough game for them. Coming top of the group. They must have thought that they were that they were in touching distance of qualifying, but it's been a tough game for them. Again, the contesting a decision. So he wins a free kick this time. Down here, near side of the field. If only to improve the goal difference. The Czech Republic needs something, and they need it fast. This is better work. This is better work by the Czechs. That's a little bit sloppy. That's good football. They've got an overload on the right hand side, and it's in between the both of them. It's not quite to one. Trying to rush him along, he's not having any of that. Oh, nice. So here they go. Keeper over the halfway in, trying to find a striker. Tries to get a little clip on it. They're in bother here now. Oh, he's giving a handball there, the referee. I think it's the right decision as well. Just took his eye off the ball for a second. Didn't make the pass either because it was on. And they were away, and we're talking 5 then. Good little flick across the box, driven, nobody there. He's worked away there, great! It's great feet. It's 4-2. It's maybe a lifeline, but we need it. We're talking about football miracle here. But they're looking at Cheche a little bit more ragged now. A little bit more panic. It's another long effort by the keeper, but this time it's gone wide. Just trying to see out this game now. It's gone out for a throw. They want him to hurry up with it. They want to try and get another one. Crowded out there in the end. Ends up in the arms of the grateful Hungarian goalkeeper. It's a nice bit of skill, that. Love to see it. And the referee's pulling up here, something he's not like the look of. That's a yellow card. There's action into an elbow, the use of an elbow. And that is it! Fantastic game. 4-2 to a Czechia from Hungary. Zabra from Czech Republic are losing on the receiving end of it, but it was a phenomenal performance by a Czechia from Hungary. So disciplined, great in and out of ball, some great work, some good goals, a fully deserved 4-2 win here at the final game of the Group D for the Czech Republic team. They're going to have to wait on the final results now of the other game to find out whether their journey at this E.M.F Champions League is finished or whether they'll be going on into the last 16. Join us in a few minutes for the next instalment here at Aradia for this E.M.F Champions League final day of the group stages. So here we are, final game of the Group C here at the E.M.F Champions League in Oradia, I'll get it right eventually. And we're coming up against the team that's got a 100% record so far, my favourite of the tournament to date, Babasha from Azerbaijan, against the away team from Albania, Prestige MFC. Now Babasha, 100% record, 2 wins from 2 games. The only downside is they had a player sent off in the final, in the last game this morning, in what the referee saw as an act of spitting against an opponent. He's been issued a 4-game ban by the E.M.F, which potentially sees him miss the tournament unless they get to the final on Sunday night. They have appealed it, they're waiting on that decision. But for Prestige, they know anything less than a win, and they're having an early exit from this tournament. They've won 1, they've lost 1, but in order for them to progress, a draw might not be enough, which means they have to take on the formidable Azerbaijan's called Babasha to get a win on this final game of Group C. I'm really excited about this one. I've been lucky enough to commentate on Babasha's first 2 games. This is the 3rd one. They're qualified. They're through. But from what I've seen so far, they will not want to miss another opportunity to put on display, to get the win, to really stamp their dominance on this Group C. They're a fantastic outfit, both in and out of possession. Well disciplined, technically brilliant, good on the ball, aggressive in defence, very organised, very difficult to beat. Hence them winning the first 2 games of this tournament. They'll have lots of possession, and they'll be really aggressive to get the ball out get the ball back when they lose it. So, Prestige from Albania have got a tough job on their hands here, but they have to believe this is football, anything can happen. And if they want to progress to the final stages, then a draw might not be enough. It's an early opportunity, and it's 1-0 already. It's clinical. I said they were clinical. They do not miss chances. You give them a chance, man free, just outside the box, and it's top corner stuff. They're already facing an uphill challenge now, and he's having to go from the kickoff. Keeper has it covered. So the Albanians hanging back, allowing Babasha to have the ball in their own half. Trying to be organised. Trying to give away few opportunities for Babasha. But I always feel with this, to me personally, it's a little bit too negative. You've got to win this game. A draw's not guaranteed, and you're already losing 1-0. Which means surely a little bit more of a positive, aggressive approach will be the right way to go. But they've worked the angle again beautifully here. Sub across. Oh, they're showboating. They are showboating. It's brilliant football. Stretching and wide, runners into the middle, nobody tracking him. And it's a beautiful back heel. It's showboating. Skills to pay the bills, baby. That's what I've just seen. 2-0 already. I'm already thinking this is in danger of being the biggest scoreline yet, or the biggest difference. They've got to tighten up, because Babasha will just literally toy and play with you and just pick you off time and again. It's been far too easy. So no track the runner, great dummy. Oh, I thought he was going to hit it first time. Oh, this is champagne football. I mean, this is what you pay to watch. It's beautiful stuff. It's quick, it's fast, the movement's super. Great on the ball. They're going to take some stopping, this team. They're definitely the best I've seen so far at the E.M.F Champions League. Again, as you can see, they give him no time on the ball. Really press him, force him into a mistake. Then they win the ball back. They're all comfortable on the ball, including the goalkeeper. They don't give you a minute. We spoke about the team that played earlier, Cheche from Hungary. And they had a similar pattern of attack, but they held the shape until they got into areas, and then they closed them down. Whereas Babasha, they're happy to chase you down in whatever area of the pitch. Full belief in what they're doing. It is really, really super to watch. It's a little bit like a Jurgen Klopp team on six-a-side. It's full throttle, heavy metal. It is the Liverpool of six-a-side. Brilliant to watch, clinical, so fast in the attack. You switch off for a second and they've got men free, through on goal. And that's why it's 2-0 in these early stages of this game. Beautiful dummy, great touch. Saini got stamped on there. So, we go from here. It's E.M.F, number 17. Cuts inside. He was going to have a shot all day long there. Teammates screaming for it, but he wanted to go. It's a good run. But again, hounded out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Babashan players not letting him breathe. He has won a free kick though. He's surely going to have a dig from here. The way he's shaped up, unless he's going to lay it off to the left. But he's going to have a dig. He's had a dig, and I tell you what, it's not a bad effort. It's not a bad effort at all. Needs a bit of help here, the keeper. Again, brilliant, look at that. Pulling the players. Pulling Prestige in, out, forward, back, creating the spaces, constant movement. It's fantastic to watch. Here we go again. Give, go, pass, 1-2s. They're just struggling to keep up with them. Now then, Prestige have the ball, but again, hounded out, no time on it. Bearing in mind as well, the temperature today in Oradea in Romania has been 27, 28 degrees. We're in a red hot arena. There's no air conditioning as far as I can feel, or either that or it's too hot to work. And it's Babasha's second game, and they're still playing this high intensity football. It's just phenomenal. It's brilliant to watch. They're going to take some stopping, this team. Again, keeper very comfortable in possession. But look at that. They're playing beautiful football in tight spaces. Technically brilliant. No pressure, no panic. Just keep popping the ball around. Trying to draw out the Albanians. Create the space in behind. And now they don't know what to do. They've been pushing. Now they're backing off. I mean, look at that for the ball by the keeper. I just don't know whether they think they need to stick or twist at the minute. They don't know whether to hang off, to go in, to put the press on. If you hang off, you're going to get played to death. If you put the press on, there's a danger of being left open at the back. They're risking it now with the keeper out. I mean, if he's going to come out and take shots, they've got to be better than that. Oh, it's a throw. Throw in from this side for Babasha. Good play again. It's a rare mistake there by Babasha. Can Prestige, I was just about to say, can they take advantage of that? But no, there's an overload on here to the right side. Players coming from behind. And they've worked it back. See, it's beautiful. If there's nothing on, come back, keep the ball, make the other team work for it. So hard to play against a team like this. There they go again. There's options available. Oh, tries a little dink to the right, but Prestige now have a break on here. It's a beautiful ball. He's got to connect. You've got to take those chances. You'll not get that many chances against this team. And when one presents itself, you've got to do better. You've got to be more clinical. You've got to make your opportunities count, because if not, you'll be punished. Again, super play. Free kick given for a pull of the shirt. The referee is signalling there. It's a beautiful ball out, to be fair. It's a good ball. Can he get across? It's a great move. Oh, the best move of the game by the Albanians. I think a little bit better control there. And there's definitely an opportunity for a goal. Oh, again, it's a rare mistake. Rare mistake. But again, it's not good enough there. The passing, it's loose. It's giving it away. You put yourself back under pressure. You've got one player closing down. The others are retreating. There doesn't seem to be a clear plan at the minute for the Albanians. Nice little layoff there, keeping the possession, keeping the ball moving. Trying to draw out the Prestige team. And there we go again, there's two forward. There's a massive overload of players on here. There's a great opportunity for another goal. Tries to dummy there, but there was an Albanian player behind him, not one of his own. So again, attempting to draw out the players. And if they break through the three there, there's three at back, and there is an overload again. And he's gone for the far post pass. It's a super control. Great layoff. Oh. Again, it's brilliant football. Once you commit, once you make that press, if you're unsuccessful in the press, then they're on you up front. So a free kick in the Prestige half. As things stand, it's 2-0 to Pabasha, which means that they go through, they top the group, and Prestige have an early exit from the tournament. He's going for the strike, he's gone low, keeping it well. Lots of bodies in front of him. He's gone for the lob at the top, it's a great ball. I don't think he knew the time he had there. Maybe a little shout. He could have maybe tried to attempt to take it down. The keeper remained on his line. I mean, it would have been a difficult skill, but the header wasn't happening. So yet again, comfortable in possession, drawing him in, and now they've got an opportunity. Oh, the advantage. I think that's a poor call, to be honest. I think they've got a far less chance of scoring now than what they did have. He was through on goal. They had an overloading players. I think that's a bad call by the referee. Sorry, Martin. I know you won't be happy with that. Again, it's good football by the keeper. Oh, just a little bit of a loose one there. But he's made amends for it there, gets out. I think he might have caught his own play in the head. Just going to have a minute here, make sure that he's okay. I've had the pleasure of watching all of Babasha's games. This is the third one in the group stage. I was impressed from game one. And I haven't changed my opinion. I think they will take some stopping in this E.M.F Champions League here at Arada in Romania. They've got to be up there as one of the favourites. If they can maintain this level of fitness in how they press and attack and harass the opposition to get the ball back and keep the clinical, free-flowing, fast football at the other end, then they're going to be difficult to stop. Had to have a go, never quite really got over it though there. So, pull it on the inside. The play's gone out wide. He's looking for a cutback. Oh. And it's nearly got in. Oh, it's hit the bar. It's a brilliant effort. There's not a lot the keeper could have done if that had been a few inches lower. But as things stand, it's still 2-0 to Babasha. Great opportunity for 3 though. There's an opportunity though, one-on-one. Great little flick, good shot. Oh, that is unlucky. That is unlucky. I mean, it's a whisker wide of the post. You know, you could be more critical and say he's got to work the keeper, he's got to hit the target. But he wasn't far. So you do feel, unless there's a drastic change to this game, that it's Babasha that's going to finish on top. And unfortunately for Prestige, they have a nearly trip back to Albania, and they're not making the group stages, or the knockout stages, sorry, for tomorrow. Very one-sided at the minute. They're having their odd chance, but in general, it's pretty comfortable, you would say, for Babasha. Still working the ball. I think you're feeling this heat. Well, there's a chance here, there's an opportunity. I think you're feeling this heat given how much possession that Babasha have. Especially given that this is the second game of the day as well. That you'd imagine they'll tire more in the second half, there'll be more opportunities, there'll be more goals that'll come. And he's in here, it's easy ball over the top. But now there's a break on. They need this to pull back in. It's a great save. It's a great save. Should have really been 2-1 there. And again, it's getting a little bit sloppy. Babasha themselves maybe needing the half-time whistle at the minute. Maybe need to regroup. For all the dominance, for all the possession, it's still only 2-0. The scoreline isn't safe yet. It takes one goal, things change, teams get edgy. The Albanians get some wind of the sail, and you just never know. The football, never know. He's got a man over there if you can find him. Just overran it a little bit there. And there's a half-time whistle. Brilliant first half from Babasha. Total control, total domination. 2 fantastic goals. We'll see you in a few minutes for the second half. So welcome back for the second half, where it's here, Babasha 2, Prestige from Albania 0. It's been a bit of a masterclass in the first half from the team from Azerbaijan. Are we going to get more of the same come this second half? Or can the Albanians, Prestige, find a way back into this final group game to save their E.M.F Champions League dream? So here we go, second half underway. In the final game in Group C. So you feel, in order for Prestige to have any chance, they have to get the next goal. And then they have to hope for some kind of bit of a footballing miracle, a total turnaround in what happened, what we saw in the first half. But he's got an opportunity, he's worked the angle, got away, got the space, he'll be disappointing himself there. Because he had time. Just got under the ball, didn't get his head over it. It's a mistake though there. And they've got an opportunity here. He's got plenty of time on the ball to pick his spot. He's in the post! That would have been good night. Well, the referee's signalling here. Looks like we've got an issue with the nets. They've moved off of the line. Referee is now happy. Goal's been rearranged. Back on the line. That came from the power to move those nets from the shot from Babasha. It's a great throw. It's good battling again there. He's took 3 out of the game with him. Oh, he's had a shot. Maybe the better option was the back post there. It's a great touch. Oh, it's almost a perfect goal. This is a good opportunity though. He's worked his way past him. He's just a little bit too much. Maybe released it a little bit quicker. But he's in behind. It's a tame effort really, that one. And he's going to have a strike from distance and just pulls it wide. You can see the space starting to open up a little bit now for Babasha. Prestige obviously need the goal. It's the second game of the day. They're probably tiring a little bit. Given the heat in this arena, given the fact that they've been given a run around for majority of the first half by this fantastic team from Azerbaijan. It's a great effort. It's a good save. One for the cameras there. Super save. If you're listening to us on our YouTube channel, by the way, why not leave us a little comment? Tell us where you're from. Tell us if you're enjoying the coverage you've received so far. Here from Arad here in Romania. Tell us what team it is you're supporting. All those stuff would be great for us to see. Almost got lucky there. It was kind of a playback from Babasha. It's Good movement. Just took 2 players with him. They didn't bother to lose the ball. Oh, it was so close. They'd have had 3 runners on there with just a keeper to beat. It's a great play. Scored, good recovery work, good tackle, not giving him a minute on the ball again. They are starting to tie. You can see the forward players are not quite getting back anymore. The result at this moment in time feels a little bit inevitable. Good effort, just wide. They have to keep believing. It's only 2-0. And it is football. And we've seen bigger deficits being turned around. Much bigger challenges. You just got to believe. Keep playing your football. Keep believing. It is tough though. The team from Azerbaijan, well drilled. Quality in and out of possession. Look at that, great footwork. He's asking for the free kick there, but the referee is having none of it, playing advantage. Oh, even showboy from the keeper. Brilliant 6-a-side football this is. Super to watch. I do still think, though, given all the great play that we've seen from Babasha, they still need that 3rd goal. They've still got to try and put this game to bed, because at the minute, even though they appear to be in total control, there's still only 2 goals to the good, and it's the age-old saying. It's a dangerous scoreline in football, there's a 2-0. You don't want to be getting to the last stages, be 2-1, worrying about the goal, you know, especially if they're wanting to top this group. It's a good throw, good cover as well. He's having a strike from range. It'd have to be something special to beat the keeper from there. And he saw it wide, pretty comfortable with it really. So again, playing out from the back, trying to draw out the Albanians. They've got an overload on here though. And he's having a go, and it's a super finish. And I did say, despite all the dominance, despite all the possession, they still only had a 2-goal advantage. And now that has been cut down by half to 1. There's plenty of this game left to play, and that's got to give Prestige a little bit of a lift. It's a good finish. It's game on here. It's game on. And this is what happens. This is how goals change the game. It affects the mentality. It affects how you play your football. You all of a sudden you become a little bit more nervous, a little bit more cagey, a little bit more edgy around your touch. The normal, clinical, slick, 1-touch, 2-touch stuff sometimes doesn't come off. But I think the message from Babasha will just be more of the same, really. Get on the ball, keep playing your stuff. Get back to the clinical in front of goal. They've got a chance here. There's a man at the back post. Can he find him? Oh, it's almost an own goal. They've got a break on here. There's a man free at the back stick. It's good football, this. It's a brilliant save. Oh, it's almost rebounded into the back of his own net. And this is what I'm saying. They're right back in this now, and they've got to believe. They've hung on in there. They've now got the opportunity still need the win though. A draw will not be enough. No free kick given. I think he's unlucky, to be honest. Trying to keep the ball moving. It's a good little move. He's going to have a dig here, I'm sure he is. He's pulled it back. Recycling the ball nicely. Keeping possession. Trying to tire out the Albanians again, but to be fair, they've stuck in there this second half. They're right back in this game. Two more goals needed though if they're going to guarantee their passage through to the knockout stages tomorrow. Space open up here. Man at the back post free. He's found him. Oh, that's not as clinical as you normally expect from these guys. It's a brilliant opportunity to put them back 3-1 up. But it's now an opportunity for Prestige to punish them for that. It's a wasted opportunity as well. And again, it's a rush pass by the keeper. Seeing more of the ball now than what they did in the first half. A lot more of the ball. Can they make it pay? He's gone for the long range effort. It's going to have to be something special to beat the keeper from there. Forward ball. Nice hold-up play. Can they create the angle here? He's got an opportunity for a shot. Oh, it's a brilliant move. Plenty of time on the ball there. Oh, I just think he maybe could have had a shot there. Maybe he had too much time. It's well worked again. He took a deflection. Keeper down well. Keep this at 2-1. Keep them still within a chance. Good attempt with the ball there. No foul given. Babasha on the break. They've got a man at the back post and he's free. Can he find him? He's working it all the way back to the keeper. Is it looking for the give and go? No, he's hanging back this time. A lot more reserved this second half on the ball from Babasha. It's a good ball in. I thought he was going to attempt the overhead for a second. Good forward play, good hold up. Good layoff, maintain the possession. Keep Prestige working hard to try and win the ball back. It's a good throw, he's away, he's free. Good feet there, love the feet, beautiful feet. Going for the man at the far post. They've got 2-on-1 here, they've got to make this count, this is an opportunity. Oh, brilliant save down to the left. You've got to ask the question, is he better off rolling his strike partner in there? He's got another opportunity, great tackle, and he's gone down. The referee is giving a free kick. There's a suggestion being made by the Babashan keeper to yellow card him. I was speaking to the official referee organiser here today. They said he doesn't want to see that if players are found gesturing to the referee to pull out the cards, that they themselves should also be yellow carded. But he seems to have got away with that one there. As we enter the final moments of this game, as we go into the last 5 minutes, you feel like it's starting to get a little bit tetchy out there. Starting to get a little bit niggly, the tackles are going in. It's got that do or die feel about it. Prestige desperate for another goal, which will send the last 5 minutes into some very interesting waters. As of then, will push for the third goal to get them through to the knockout stages, but they're not going to get it like that. But Basha, the look for the first time since I've seen them this tournament, a bit ruffled. They're under pressure. They're not doing the usual things what's made them stand out in this tournament as one of the teams to watch. But they play such an intense game of football, there's no surprise that they can't maintain that for 2 games in this heat, in this arena. But that's the way things are going to be now. It'll be another 2 games for them tomorrow should they have to get through this tournament. There's an opportunity there. They're asking for a free kick. The referee's telling him to get back to his feet. I'm not really sure there was much in that, to be honest. So, free kick to Babasha. Last few minutes of the game. If it stays this way, Prestige know that they're heading home from the tournament. But they can walk off the field today with their heads held high, to be honest. They've given it everything they've got. They're up against a phenomenal side. And they're still in it, to be honest, with the last few minutes. But they do need a goal. With a draw, there's a chance still that they can go through, depending on the other result in the other game. If it stays this way, they know they're definitely going home. But there's a chance here now. He's through on goal, there's pulling on the shirt. It's a definite free kick, that's for sure. Edge of the area. The game just drifting away from him. And he's going to have a dig. No, he's going to lay it off. Another shot, another save. Opportunity here. Oh, tries to lay it across. It's the right idea. It was just blocked by a player from Babasha. Desperate times now as they try to find the goal that will give him a lifeline in this competition for Prestige. Because at this minute, they're heading out of the E.M.F Champions League tournament. There'll be an early exit. They need to put the pressure on this keeper. They don't have the time to let him stand there with it. They've got to put the pressure on. They've got to make something happen. They're going to have to take risks in this last couple of minutes. So difficult to get the ball off these guys, though. Super in possession. That's nice. That is nice. And it's a free kick to Babasha. Some applause down there for his little footwork trickery that he's just shown us. Brilliant to see. Arguing with the sidelines. It's a great ball in. It's good hold-up play. Good use of the ball. Prestige got to put the press on. They've got to. They're running out of time. This is an opportunity. Can they find something? Oh. They just need a goal for a lifeline. A 2-2 draw will give them a lifeline. It's a super long throw and it's done. That's it. absolutely confirms 3 wins out of 3 for the excellent team Babasha from Azerbaijan. You've got to feel for Prestige. They've given it everything in this game. They've just been beaten by a better team on the night. They've left everything out there. They've given it everything they've got. They've hung in the game right until the end. They have had moments where another night they might have got the extra goal or two. But tonight, it's just what meant to be. And they're going to be heading home from the tournament, I'm afraid. They'll be gutted. But they can be proud of the performance that they put in there, because they've just come up against a simply superb 6-a-side football team from Azerbaijan. Breathtaking stuff at times. And what a start to this tournament for Babasha. 3-1, 3 wins out of 3. They are marching into the knockout rounds, absolutely stomping into them. And I've got to be honest, if you've got ambitions of winning this E.M.F Champions League here in Oradea in Romania, you are going to want to avoid this team from Azerbaijan on your way to that final. Final score here at the arena in Oradea, Romania is Babasha 3, Prestige 1. Come back to us in about 10 minutes and we'll get kicked off with the next group game in the arena here at Oradea in Romania. I've been Wayne Riles. See you in the next one. So here we go. The local team, AEK Aradia. Listen to that noise. Deafening. The local supporters flooded in for the current holders of the E.M.F Champions League, the local boys. AEK Aradia from Aradia in Romania take on DXC Technology from Bulgaria. You could maybe think that this would be a dead rubber, given that both teams have won the opening two matches. They both sit on 6 points. Aradia at the top through goal difference. Then there'll be nothing to play for, but both of these teams will be looking to put down an early marker to finish top spot in this group. to statistically give you the easiest route to the final. I think this will be anything but dead. Anything but rubber. This is going to be lively. It's going to be action-packed. And there's going to be some quality football on display. The stadium's filling up. They're here to support the local heroes. And I'm really looking forward to seeing this one kick off. So here we go. AEK Aradia of Romania versus DXC Technology of Bulgaria. Both on 6 points. Both top the group. Let's see how this one plays out. Going to be a lively start, I feel. Both teams trying to get the early breakthrough. Seeing the ball out into the corner there. There's a whistle gone there, something the referee's not happy with. It's hard for me to see up here exactly what that is. Corner to DXC. It's layoff. And a strike. Nothing to worry about there. Sailing over the crossbar. If AEK score in this game, the roof, I'm sure, will come off. The noise before kickoff was loud. And I imagine it'll get louder still. Keeping hold of the ball, keeping it moving, trying for that half a yard of space. He found it! What a start! What a finish! Bottom corner. Keeper had no chance. It's the worst start that DXC wanted. But you can't allow a team of this quality to have that much time in those areas because you'll be punished. Technically it's brilliant, his foot over the ball. Perfect positioning, bottom corner. Keeper had no chance. What a start. And I think the roof literally did nearly come off of this building. God, it was loud. Here they come again, they're back in possession. They want more. It's a brilliant layoff, it's super football. I've told you we're in for a cracker here. These boys mean business. This will be no dead rubber. So let's see how we go. Oh, there's plenty of time there. Oh. Maybe should have done better. It's a mistake. They're all over him like a rash. There's acres of space in the middle of the park. And he should have maybe found a corner there. Play goes on. It's all around at the minute, but that's close. Ooh. Almost an interception. Risky pass. He's got a rebound. Thought he was looking to hit that there for a second. Good effort. It's high and wide though. DXC look a little bit shell-shocked in a minute. Need to find the composure. Settle into the game. Try not to concede again. It's not only is this a formidable team that they're up against, the reigning champions, but they've got all the home support behind them as well. And that does make a massive difference. I'd say 12th man, but Seeing it's 6-a-side, we'll call them tonight the 7th man. A little bit of joy on the ball though now, moving it about, popping it about, getting in spaces. Aradia working hard to get it back. It's intercepted. The channel quickly closed off. They've been given no time on the ball. Hounded out of it. Very physical, out of possession as well. Forcing the play, forcing mistakes. It's hard work at the minute for DXC. They've got to try and hang in there though. Good strike, good save. They're going to get the rebound as well. Oh, it's beautiful. Through the legs. Oh, unlucky. Just a little bit off that and he was away. Super play. Look at this again. Oh, knocking it through the legs. Unlucky. So he's cut inside, making himself a little bit of space. Opts for the shot. Keeper's down low to thwart the effort there. So it's gone long. It's a little bit high there. He's pulling up, feeling his back. It's a long throw again, touch and it's out of play for an Aradia throw. Another long throw. Keeper comes out, gets a finger to it. Still in possession for Aradia. Good pressing down. Is he going up for a shot there? They've got a problem now. Aradia in possession, great little layoff. Opted to take the shot, nothing wrong with that. There wasn't a lot else on for him, not many more options. Opted to go long. It's an easy interception. Aradia are back on the ball. Probing, passing, moving, trying to drag DXC out of position. They're not getting roped in at the minute. They're staying compact, staying in shape, trying to make it difficult for Aradia. Score still remains 1-0 to Aradia. DXC proving difficult to break down for them. They've had the chances, but only real half chances. They've had the majority share of the possession. They are very much in control at the minute, Aradia. Been looking for that second goal though to really cement the lead in the game. Good little movement there, good passing movement. Maybe sold him a little bit short on that pass there, too much to the right, it made him stretch for it, took out the fluidity of the move. He's in behind it, he switched off for a second. Hounded out, he's on the floor, he's asking for a free kick, refs gives nothing. Miraculously he's back up on his feet. There's nothing wrong with him. He's had an effort. And it wasn't as good as his little theatrics a minute ago. Great ball in, great forward play yet again from this boy. He's got an opportunity, what a goal! Stunning! Simply stunning. I spoke about this boy earlier in the day. He did a very similar thing, took the ball in super his first touch on his control, knocks it up over and strikes on the volley. I mean, wow. Wow. Absolute player of the tournament for me so far, this boy. He's strong, he's quick, technically brilliant, deadly finisher. He's got pretty much everything you want from a centre forward, to be fair. It's brilliant to see. One of my favourite goals of the tournament so far. It's good movement, good passing. He's got a man on the side if he can find him. Wants to go it alone. And a super save. Corner given, rolls it back out, come out, hit the bar! They're in danger of running away with it here. DXC struggling to contain them. The passing, the movement, the physicality. They've got to be up there as one of the favourites again for this tournament and to retain the title that they won last year. It's another brilliant effort. Oh, that is unlucky. It's a great throw, great cutting across the front of his man to get his head on. And just wide of the target. They've got to try and do that more. They can't give up on the game. I know they're qualified, but they won't want this to be a cricket score. It'll do no good for the confidence if they go into the next game on the back of a heavy defeat. So they'll want to try and get themselves back in this game so they don't come out of it totally deflated and taking that bad feeling into the next game of the knockout stages. Again, it's good work. He's harassed. He's won the ball. Good movement with the ball. Need to get a little bit more touches on the ball. The opening 12 or 13 minutes has been pretty much total domination by Aradia. Not many big up and under clearances that you'll see in this game, but there's one. He's gone long this time. It's a good cut out, really. I think the ball would have carried. And it's through. It's a great opportunity. Still got it. Oh, he tries to pick the bottom corner. It's the right idea. Maybe a little bit of lift on the shot, get a little bit of height on it. Might have seen it go over the defender's foot and nestle into that corner. Throw to the back stick. Brilliant volley. Super save by the keeper. Let's have a look at that again. They're pushing again. Oh, there it is! And the crowd like that one. And it's 3-0 to AEK Aradia. Super little finish. DXC look a little bit shell-shocked at the minute. They're coming to this game on even points tonight, 6 each, 2 wins out of 2 for both teams. I think the neutral would have been hoping for a closer game. But to be honest, it's been all one-way traffic at the minute. It's total domination from the local side. That's good play though. And more good play. Can they do something with it? He's asking for a free kick. I'm not sure there was a free kick there. I think the referee got that spot on. Plenty of time on the ball. It's gone long, a little bit over hit. All pretty much calm for them at the minute. It's been an easy night's work so far. Good movement though this by DXC. You feel like they're coming into the game a little bit more. Free kick there, he was a bit late. He's taking the quick one. He's going to have a dig from distance. It's going to have to be a serious shot from there. He's gone long again. Oh, he's won it. Claiming a free kick. It's probably a good job that he did pull him back. Is he going to get a book for this? He's escaped a booking. I think he's lucky there. Held him back. If he doesn't hold him back, he's through on goal. So is he going to have a shot here? Oh, it's not. He's laid it off. Oh, the referee's not happy. Pulling it back. Referee wanting that retaken. Here we go again. Back to the keeper this time. Oh, it's beautiful play. Well done. And they've got an... Oh, it's just a bad touch. Just lets it roll out of play because he was away. They are having a little bit more possession at the minute, a little bit more ball. But you get the feeling it's where Aradia are allowing him to have the ball. That's good football, that's unlucky. He's gone for the through ball there. I was never going to make that one, unfortunately. A little over 2 minutes left of the first half. It's been a fantastic display by the local side. Just like the Babasha team we've seen earlier on today, these two look like they're going to take some stopping in this tournament. Oh, here he goes again. Oh! You could watch this boy all night. The control, the touch, the finish, the physicality, the finesse. He is some player, this kid. Some player. So a free kick for handball from him. Inside Aradia's half. Looking to try and register the first goal of the game. Not having a dig. Opts to pass. Shoot from range. Straight down the keeper's throw, and he parries it out for a throw. Pretty easy standard stuff for the keeper there. So it's back in the possession of DXC. Keeper now starting to crouch out there. Is he going to have a dig here? Is he going to have a dig? Oh, he's gone for the pass. Oh, I tell you what. I think they caught the keeper out of touch. Thought that their striker might get a touch on the ball. But unfortunately, it just runs through to the keeper. Last 30 seconds here, the first half. Brilliant display by E.K. Aradia. Oh, it's brilliant football. Oh, it's handball. It's inches off it being the perfect ball, though, to be honest. And he's having a run. He's pulled it back there. I'm not sure what he's giving here, to be honest. Looks like a free kick to Aradia. Well, it's a new one on me, that one. I'll have to see the replay back. Free kick. Just before the half-time break. He rolls it out. He's going to have a dig. Oh, it's in! It's in! There's a massive deflection. And it ends up in the back of the net. Keeper could do nothing about it. I'm still a little unsure as to what the free kick was given for. If anything, it looked like it was going to go the other way, the free kick, but I'd have to see a replay back. Speaking of back, there's little hope of a way back into this game for DXC Technology. It's been a total football display from the local team, E.K. Aradia from Romania. At half-time in this brilliantly noisy stadium, it is E.K. Aradia 4, DXC Technology 0. Join us for a few minutes, as we watch the second half, as these two battle it out at the final group game. So here we go, second half. It's a brilliant first half display from AEK Aradia. Totally outclassing DXC in pretty much every department. They found it hard work to get any joy from them in any area whatsoever. And as the scoreline suggests, it was pretty one-way traffic in the first half. Are we going to get more of the same second half, or have DXC got something up their sleeves? Both teams will, however, qualify for the knockout stage starting tomorrow. As they both won the first two games, both came into this match tonight on 6 points each. But it's looking like AEK Aradia are going to be the ones that take the full complimentary 9 points into the final standings of this group. Which, statistically speaking, as you know, you finish top of the group, you should get the easier game in the second round. Doesn't always work that way. But to be honest with you, these boys are that good, I don't really think they're bothered about who they'll face. I think they'll back themselves to win whoever they come up against in the competition, the current holders of the E.M.F Champions League. And again, hounded out of possession. Having a go from long range. It's going to remain in their possession. It's a risky ball. It's been picked up by DXC. It's a good turn. He's let him in. It's a fabulous save. I'm not sure how much you know about it. Looks like it maybe come back off the post and hit him on his back. Ooh. It's a quick free kick. Quick corner, should I say. I'm not quite sure what has been given here. I think it's gone back to a goal kick. DXC certainly weren't happy about it. That's lucky from the keeper. It's not a great connection on the kick. It's cut inside. Opts to shoot. It's a great ball. Great crossfield ball. He's having to go from distance. I think he hit his own player there. Takes it down nicely, lays the ball back off. Still in possession on the wing. Rolls it out, goes for the strike. Straight at the defender. Not sure if it might have been pulling wide, that one. He's going to try and hit it on the volley, and he hits nothing but air. That is a rarity from these boys. Free kick given. DXC got a little bit more possession here. Can they do anything with it? They've lost the ball again. Look at the pressure. Look at them hunting impacts. Get winning the ball back. Free kick's been given there. But they don't give him a minute on the ball. They're hounding him, they're harassing him, they're physical with it. There you go, 2-on-1 again. He has won a free kick this time, but it just shows you the intensity in which to play. Just shows you how difficult they make it for the opposition to do anything with the ball. They're not afraid to overload players with 2-on-1. They're aware they might be leaving a man free somewhere or other on the pitch, but they're so confident in the ability to get it back, going 2-on-1. They have courage in their convictions. It is super to watch. I think the last 2 games here at the arena we've really been treated. 2 excellent teams, Babasha from Azerbaijan and AEK Aradia, the local team, the current Champions League holders. Both of them you will expect go far in this competition, unless they meet each other in the earlier rounds of the knockout stages. They're not to be missed though, both cracking teams, both great to watch. It's a great ball, and it's available again. It's a layoff. It's beautiful, it's simply beautiful! It's a pleasure to sit up here and watch football being played at this level. You think when the ball goes across, you think he's going to take a shot on. He takes a touch, waits for the runner, a little roll back, and it's a super side-footed finish. Brilliant goal. Brilliant passing, brilliant movement. They're in again. It's got down really brave by the keeper there. Just checking, make sure he's okay. I love that last goal. It's super football, it really is. And they're hounded again, and they've just got nowhere to go. They get the ball before they know it. 1-2 players around them, physical, in on them, making them work hard just to even touch the ball, really. (5-0) to Aradia. It's nothing short of what they deserve, and that is a super effort, super save. Brilliant. I mean, we've got a little over 12 minutes left. You've just got a feeling there's going to be more goals in this for them. Oh my days. Woo-hoo. What an effort. What an effort. Cutting across the ball, it's a difficult skill. It's a difficult skill to try and keep it down. And he wasn't far off doing it. It's a good turn. Good hold-up play. But again, look at the numbers. 1-2 in around him. Look, just don't get a minute. Physical on him. Look at the work rate. The work rate off the ball, superb. They're just absolutely relentless. I think that would be the only difference if I were to pick at the minute between Babasha and AEK Aradia, is that Aradia seem to be a little bit more clinical, a little bit more ruthless. They seem to find the goals a lot easier. But also than that, you've seen Babasha push and press earlier, a little bit like Aradia do. But they don't do it for the entire game. Aradia literally do not stop. They do not stop. From whistle 1 to the whistle right at the end of the game, they're on you. They don't have a minute. It's not like a tactic that they'll employ for so long, get the nose in front and think, you know, we'll sit off now, we'll hang back, we'll let them come to us, we're safe. You know, with 3, 4, 5 goals in front. They're playing like they're 2-0 down. They're playing like they're desperate to get back in the game. It's such a brilliant way to approach football, to play it, to try and score as many goals as you can. Never let off, never lay off. It's a super mentality. And if they can maintain those fitness levels and they can maintain that level of aggression and pressing and relentless hounding of the ball to get it back as soon as you lose it, they're going to be very, very difficult to beat. And it'll be hard, from what I've seen of other teams so far in this tournament, it'll be really difficult for them not to retain the style. They've got a massive bench, they've got a huge squad. There's no drop off in quality when they make the changes. Whoever comes on the field, it's the same job. They're in hard, they're in fast. When they get the ball, there's real quality on it. There's no panicking. They're ruthless. They don't try to overplay it. They wait for the first opportunity to have a good attempt on goal, and they're going for it. You wouldn't think coming into this game tonight that both teams won the first 2 games. That there was level on points. Such has been the difference in class between the two. For me, this has been the best performance I've seen all tournament so far. I don't think the refereeing department's going to be happy with this. They've got a keeper that's come on in the sticks. And he's wearing an outfield top. There's nothing really to distinguish him as a keeper. From my time being involved at grassroots level at home in junior football, I don't understand why the referees are not picking up on this, or why the coaches are not saying something, because, you know, if I'm on the sideline, if I'm managing this game, or if I'm playing this game, you want the keeper to be in a different top. I mean, they've got possession, but they're not really going anywhere with it, and they've just allowed them to have that possession to kind of pass stuff out, and now there's a chance here. It's a great ball. It had to be, didn't it? You know, we've gone from a period there where DXC have had the ball for a good minute. The passes are really not going anywhere. Aradia are letting them play. They put them under a little pressure, they tried to play out, they hit on the break, and it's just super football. It's super football. They are just, I was just about to say that they look like they're sitting a little bit deeper, but they're out, the pressure, there's another chance. This could be another goal. Oh, that would have been some finish. It remains 6-0. There's 7 minutes remaining. And I think there's going to be more goals for Aradia. It's a rare opportunity for him to have a run forward there. But he shoots it wide. Nice, neat and tidy with the ball. Oh, it's a rare mistake by the keeper. Oh, he's giving a corner there. So a mistake that led to the corner. Little bit of relief for DXC. He's gone all the way home to the keeper. And again, Aradia letting him have the ball in non-dangerous areas. Confident enough to say, if you want to have a dig from there, have a dig. But to be fair, they're not. Even doing this, they're not as deep as what we see in other teams. It's even hard for the guy at the centre, the keeper, who doesn't look like a keeper tonight, to get a shot off based on the fact that they've got the striker stood in front of them from Aradia that's closing them down. It's good play, good strength. It was the right idea, but it's a good interception. He's gone for it with his toe there, I think, and the keeper's managed to. There's definitely a toe wang there. Keeper managed to keep it out. Five minutes remaining. 6-0 to AEK Aradia. And look at this, still hounding. Look at him. It's amazing to watch. Fitness levels are off the scale. Second game of the day in a red hot arena. They're 6-0 up. They don't need to play like this. They don't. They can sit back, let them come to them. But they're not interested in that. They want the ball back. They're not sharing that ball with anybody. Been a brilliant display. Really has. It's been a pleasure actually to sit up here and watch the football that they've been playing. It's been brilliant. They're going to get a corner off of this, I think. See if they can do anything with this DXC. Oh, nearly. For just a moment there, AEK Aradia switched off. There's a man at the back post, but the ball came to him at such a speed, he couldn't direct it into the net. I mean, it would have been nothing more than a consolation, but it would have been nice for them, given the absolute footballing hell that they've had over the last 36 minutes. I think they'll definitely be glad to see the back of AEK Aradia, at least for the time being. It's good football, calm play. Using the ball, using the space really well, making the pitch long, then short. It pretty much goes everywhere you can think of. Again, the back in position, back in shape. It's a great ball though, that, out to the wing. He's won himself a corner. Corner taken, it's back to the keeper. And again, this is the kind of balls they were playing before AEK got the last goal. They were just letting them have it, letting them put it into these zones, the areas that that they know there's no danger there, keep letting them play it. And then, oh, almost. It's good work down there. Worked it in there, they've got some space. Keeper comes out, makes a good save. Last 2 minutes. And they're still pressing out. Look at this by AEK Aradia. 6-0 up, 2 minutes to go. And we have the furthest forward player closing down the keeper. It is brilliant. I think I've said it a few times tonight, but given this current form, given what I've watched tonight, given the opposition that they're up against, the performance, the work rate, the technicality, from what I've seen from the other teams so far in this tournament, it's going to be hard to take this crown off of them. They're in with a real chance of retaining the title and being crowned Champions League winners again for the E.M.F. And he's had to go from long. Keeper has to head it, can't use his hands. He's out of the box. And again, look at this. Press, 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 press. Never stop working. The last few seconds here. Can they grab themselves a consolation? Aradia desperate for that clean sheet. Waiting on the referee now. Great ball. There's a chance here for a 7th. It's Formula Football. Oh, what a goal that would have been. Pretty much included everybody on the pitch. Everything but the goal. Phenomenal performance. Brilliant stuff. It's been a pleasure to watch. It really has. For the current holders, they're going to take some shifting, let me tell you, based on that performance. They've got just about everything you need to win this tournament again. It's been an absolute pleasure to me to watch that game tonight. Final score here. AEK Aradia 6, DXC Technology of Bulgaria 0. Both teams progress, but Aradia on a 100% record, 9 points, and it's off to the knockout stage to go. Thank you for listening to me. That's me done for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow with the knockout stages. Join us then. Thank you for listening. I've been Wayne Riles.
9 matches down then on the main pitch here at the E.M.F Champions League. Day 2, final day of the group stage. Just 2 to go and we're in Group E. We're looking forward here to Ajax Dulcissimo Galati, one of the 3 Romanian teams playing at home here in this year's Champions League, and at PFF Zanto of Hungary. Ajax Dulcissimo Galati, they are top of the pile, play 2-1-2, and then Zanto second place. Both of these teams are sure of going through. Medikas and service Velika Gorica from Bosnia-Herzegovina and Croatia respectively can't now progress. So 6 points for Ajax, 4 points for Zanto. We're playing to see who wins the group here. Galati played 2-1-2, 10 goals scored, just 2 conceded, so that's a goal difference of +8. And Zanto with a draw and a victory thus far. They drew with Medikas and they beat BT Service Velika Gorica. It's a tall order here to try and take down the group leaders. The last 16 draw taking shape. We're going to see a playoff match last out on the arena pitch here. We're at the Antonio Alex Arena in Oradea, home of the 3-time Romanian basketball champions. But for 4 days here in September, it's hosting the European Minifootball Champions League. Intense programme, 4 days of red-hot non-stop action, as our challengers, including Ajax Dulcissimo Galati, try to take down their compatriots, AEK Oradea, the defending champions and the preeminent team in this year's group phase. So we are underway here. This is the 9 PM match. We have another to come after this. That's the playoff between the 2 third-place finishers in Group F and Group G. But it's been a busy day. We started at 10 o'clock this morning, and on we go. So everyone is going to be given a feel of the ball in the early stages here. That was Laurențiu Radu slipping the ball forward. Possession changing hands. David Shikeli. Thomas Szabo gets a touch. Dulcissimo in the black, by the way, as we may have expected. The Hungarians there in the white and red. So Galati, they're trying to lock down a possession-based game. There's movement. Player in possession. And wearing 16, that's Adrian Hulea. Christian Dimmer is the captain. A low-key opening here. And you might sense that the intensity will be a little bit down here because both have fulfilled the main objective of getting through. Zanto with a chance, and there's room down the left-hand side for that effort from Ricard Fischer. Ball's shoveled away. So no score in the opening stages here. Galati very deep. Being given the run around there is Thomas Szabo. Good claim by the goalkeeper. Nice idea at the through ball. It's a really strong interception by Alexandru Bocianu, and tries to effect that 1-2 with Daniel Plezu. Cut out, and Santo just a little bit loose there with the ball on the overlap as they turn over that possession. And comes back for the goalkeeper. So Galati trying to make the running here in the opening stages, but still 0-0 here between Dulcissimo Galati and PFF Zanto. Turnover again. Looking to get in the zone for another shooting opportunity here. Very patient from Santo. Forced into the long ranger, and it's Zabo who drags that shot wide. Now it's Galati, end-to-end stuff. Low shot there from Christian Dima, the captain. Couple of quick switches, rotating substitutes, order of the day in sixes. Awkward contact there. A shot from Laszlo Bozjo. Oh, what a goal! Brilliant hit from Tamas Tor. How about that for a finish? Smacked home on the near post. Absolutely clinical. That's one of the best goals we've seen all day. You're not going to see a cleaner hit than this from that corner on the volley. Get in. Brilliant. 1-0 here. That's a turn up. So Galati are trailing for the first time in the tournament. And a bit of debate before this free kick is taken. So it's swept side on, and then the side-footed effort from Alexandru Bocianu. Spirited away. No need to press the panic button for Dulcissimo Galati. .25, the keeper is Ionut Constantinescu. Almost dispossessed, almost caught in possession. Not quite, that's the recovery. So they go again on the reset. Good opportunity not taken. Back to the goalkeeper again. Very patient, low-key stuff here from Galati. You don't want to extend yourself too much. Nobody wants an injury at this stage. And the possibility of missing out on the fun bit later in the competition, the knockout. Comes back again to the goalkeeper. Chance for the hit, onto the left foot. And goalkeeper saves with his foot there. It was Buccianu. Jinked in field, tried his luck, found it was out. Coming again here, wide open play. Good block there, shutting down the shot from Laurentiu Radu. Though it's all Galati at the moment. Swept wide. Shot was charged down, and that's a little high from the keeper. Layoff, just not quite sharp enough there to work the counter-attack. Far off. Dispossession, and the shot wide. Well, they're coming closer and closer. That time it was Catalin Friunza. Richard Fischshort, a very relieved player there. It was his pocket that was picked. Another 3 switches by the looks of things here for Santo. Just a little bit scratchy midway through the first half. Santo lead the group leaders, Ajax Dulcissimo Galati, by a 1-0. Another shot that misses the mark, not by much. Turnover again, almost a 2-on-1. No, that's Christian Dima snapping in. Needed to make that challenge and did. Still 1-0 here. Santo ahead. Taking a while over this corner here. And it's Galati threatening the men in black. There's the throw, header over the top. Nice move. It's important to try something different. Certainly with these set-piece situations, tight in or close in on the goal. I mean, space is always at a premium in sixes. Trying to go over the top is always an option. That's nicely done. Might open up here. Run and the prodded shot from Richard Fischshort. Nicely saved. And straight at him. Good recovery That's Alexandru Burcianu. Thought better of the shot, onto his left peg, back onto his right. Draws a very good save from the goalkeeper. I mean, Burcianu, he certainly took his time there, teeing himself up. Was it left, was it right? Which was the best route to goal? He's a good strike as well. Good save. Now then, needs a good through ball. Not a bad through ball, maybe just a little behind there, the on-rushing player, Zalan Bala. And that ball got tangled up really in between his feet. Pace right down again. Two on one. Ah, brilliant finish. Absolutely clinical stuff there from Santo. Roland Sindel with the second goal here for the Hungarians. Galati struggling. That's a clean strike, isn't it? Two really good goals for Santo in this match after that volley from Tamis Havasi Tor. Sindel with another screamer makes it 2-0 here. That's what can happen. Possession turned over in the blink of an eye. The ball's in the net. Shouldered forward, that's improvisation for you. Brought down by Burcianu. Yeah, that's David Shikele who gets the talking to. Here comes the keeper again, trying his luck. Oh. It's almost turned into a cross. It was one of those when no offside, you got a man basically stands on the goal line to the side of the post. And that means that if any shot comes in and he's wide, you're too close in to really turn it goalwards. It's just a case of heading it back out in a way. But hey ho. Can't be stressed enough, the difficult business has been done for Ajax Chisamo already. Not a possession though. Larentiu Radu. The Romanians are enjoying without any end product at present. There's the layoff. Radu trying to do something again. Burcianu playing with that distinctive head guard. Back with the keeper. First point of attack for Ajax Chisamo Galati. Absolute ripper, almost bounced back and over his head. Still they have it here, the Romanians. No way through still. So that's how to play for a throw. Toe end on it from Daniel Minifootball. Throw in again, can't do anything with it. Borgiano, no. He's tripped his man as Santo looked favourite there to do something on the counter quickly there. And then he just trips the Hungarian. There does Borgiano. Fantastic long-range shooting we've seen here from some of the Santo players. That was an absolute pile driver. Good save from Constantinescu. Well, they scored from that side, from the corner. Not there though. Important challenge just to keep things going. Not getting them anywhere this possession, Galati. Santo have applied themselves really well here in this first half. That's a lovely reverse switch. And the through ball, first touch was good. Good challenge. Looked like he was in there, Zsolt Benedek, the captain. Really good challenge though from Dima. So back now with the Santo keeper. And they can just tick down the minutes here to half-time. Minutes, seconds indeed. Yeah, it's out of play. It's not going to be much time here for Ajax Cl Galati. We've had barely any stoppages in the first 20. Check the watch from the referees. Is there a final chance to get on the score sheet for Galati? Not quite. Constantinescu well forward. I mean, a good 5 yards there in the opposition's half, the goalkeeper. But he pulled that shot. And Bozzo thrashes that volley over the top. And Santo again, first to the ball defensively. That's just a little wayward. Cut out. They're waiting for the runner. Well, that's going to be ruled out. I mean, they've got the ball in the net thanks to Zsolt Benedek. He's been given just for a trip on those heels there of Marius Gita. Oof. Seemed that Radu was clobbered after he shipped the ball on there. Play continues though, and then on that volley it's right from Borgiano, bringing the first half to a close. So much possession for Ajax Cl Galati, but nothing to show for it. The 2 goals have been scored by Santo, and what brilliant goals they were as well. Tamas Haveti Tor with a volley making it 1-0, and Roland Sindel, a ripper, making it 2. So Santo at this particular point in time on course to leapfrog Ajax Galati and win the group. 2-0 they lead. Second half underway then. Santo leading Ajax Dulcissimo Galati by 2-0. We're in Group E of the E.M.F Champions League. E.M.F being Euro Minifootball. 6-a-side, as it tends to be called in Anglo-Saxon countries. But the heartland of this sport is where we are right now, Eastern Europe. And we're in Oradea in northwest Romania, perfectly delightful town and home to the defending champions of this competition. Surely favourites to make it 2 in a row. Santo en route to going top of the group here, going ahead of Ajax Dulcissimo Galati, thanks to 2 really good finishes in the first half from Tamas Havesi-Tor and Roland Sindel. They scored 10 goals before today, Ajax Dulcissimo Galati, conceded just the 2. So it's fair to say that nobody quite expected this outcome. Long way to go. But Santo have been really good and efficient with their chances thus far. Let's give it away straight to Spanace. Real good opportunity here. Spanace just on the lunge there, working it with Christian Diemer. The pass was just too far ahead of him. Lovely back flick. Could be in here for number 3. Not quite. Just forced a little out wide there for the finish. Sindel, who did score that second goal. Again, really good interplay. Close to being 3-0. Spanace holding it up with his back to goal. Skill to master that. And the follow-up, well, that's missed its target. So here comes Santo on the lunge. Ball is over the top. Handball is going to be called there against Sindel. We're going to have a firecracker, are we? Right, straight at the keeper. And they'll just manage to lift it clear to nobody in particular. Santo sitting back here. Oh, that's poor. Might have let them in. Goodness knows what the goalkeeper was thinking about there. Very loose indeed from Ioana Constantinescu. Good ball, rather heeled across there from Marius Gita. Passing a little bit loose again, but that's better, that's sharper from Spanace. Flick on. Just wouldn't come down, would it, quick enough for Daniel Zemlikoshi. Just got the ball tangled a little bit in between his feet and kicked up. They seem happy to sit back here though. Santo. Twisting and turning. That's a straightforward trip from Bucciano. Well, not according to the official. He was just caught. And Santo quite keen that Galati aren't given the chance to take that quickly. Here's the shot. Layoff. They're going around the houses. Santo organised themselves. And it comes all the way back to the keeper. Well, is that the way to work an attacking situation? They had a free hit. That's 5 yards or so outside the penalty area of Santo there, Galati. And now they're defending. A ripper of a shot from Laszlo Bosho. Hit the defender, who's cannoned away. So at least they got back to defend well enough there. Again, the ball just about spirited away. Still no real hint of a cutting edge from Ajax Chisimo Galati. Given away again. Oof, that looked to be heavy and high. I mean, on another day you say it's an elbow. A little bit naughty, I suspect, this from Laszlo Belotti. Look at that. He's gone high in the face there of Catalin Frunza. I mean, to be fair, there wasn't much of a complaint, and it's been let go by the officials. It's a red-blooded sport in anyone's book, sixes. Crazy stuff, really. Another goal, and it's 3. Well, Galati not at the races at all here. And Santo are not giving the home crowd what they want. They're not playing ball here. When there's an empty cage, that can happen. Oof, not far away, a ripping shot. A nudge back, is he going to backheel it? No, not quite. Great foot in, 3-on-1. Heck of an effort from Sindel, but he's thrashed that too high again. Now then, another attempt from the auxiliary goalkeeper. It's basically an outfield player there that they've stuck a different coloured T-shirt on. just to give Constantinescu a bit of a breather. No, another mistake. Could it be 4? Sindel checks back inside. Lays it off quite beautifully there for Jolt Benedek to make it 4-0 Santo. This is a real turn up for the books. It was a gift of possession there for Sindel, and he was unselfish to play in Benedek. That's how to finish them. That's how to take advantage of opposition errors. So inside the last 10 minutes here, Ajax Chitamo Galati being torn a new one. Good save with the knees. Strong from Bucciano, just to pick up that bobbling ball as well and try and get Galati moving. Need to do something, and quickly, still nothing. That would have been an outlet pass. Temisavesi Toro would have been away and on his own had that ball just squeezed through up to him. Not quite. Trying to keep it down again. Really delightful move. And on that half volley, Fisher draws the save. Lovely twist and turn. Shooting chance, not quite. Good challenge there on Adrian Siminescu just to take the sting out of the shot. Again, they try and build to no one in particular that time. Too much traffic, too much congestion. Here comes Sindel for Santo. Check his way back in field. They take the throw in quickly. Round the side, Santo come away with it, empty cage. Galati survive. Yeah, that's not going to be too troublesome. The backtracking player picking it up is Christian Dima. In about the pick of them today, Bucciano there with the head covering. Decent shot, decent save. Still Galati drawing a blank. Player stationed on the line that time was Adrian Hulea, and Hulea just sends it in. A header just a little bit too high from Dima. Yeah, Fischer was tripped. Stayed on his feet, but they get the decision. At least the corner was prevented, but It's going to be a throw in here for Shanto. And on the volley, that's wide from Fisher. Ball switch left. And cover there for Shanto. That's more like it. A shot from that left-hand side. Well beaten away once again by David Gerhardt, the keeper. And then stationed furthest forward that time, Adrian Simonescu. Couldn't rearrange his body sufficiently to get a shot in. There's the runner. No. Great little wave, and he's going to draw the free kick there. Simonescu. Good touch for a big man and all that. Managed to just jink his way into a shooting position before he was shut down illegally. There's the attempt, good save again. Well, Gerhardt in this second half in particular has made some really good saves here for PFF's Shanto. Might have to make another, or at least one more as well before the end. It's all Ajax here in the closing stages. Has to be really, they're not going to get parity now. But we'd like to go out with a bang. They're going to drop to second place in the group here. Ajax Cl Galati. There we go. They've earned that. The ball's in the back of the net thanks to arguably their best player on the day, Alexandra Borcianu. On the back heel there with a free kick, and that's tucked home. They deserve it. Yeah, we've only got a couple of minutes to go here. Too little, too late, I believe is the phrase. Oh, what? Christian Dima. Second goal here for Ajax in the space of what? 10, 15 seconds? Suddenly, we've gone from 4-0 to 4-2. Squeaky bum time for Shanto. And they're just going to attempt to wind it down here. It's going to come all the way back to Gerhardt. Played his part today. Back to the keeper. Defensive shield did its job. Galati pushing forward to the very last kick here. They might still be rewarded with another goal as well. And threatening the mother of all comebacks here. There it is! There is the third goal. Sensational stuff from Ajax Cl Galati. Right at the end here, they've pulled back 3 goals. Stunning stuff. We're past the 40-minute mark. So we're in time added on here. They can't go on and equalise, can they? Surely not. Listen to the noise. Oh! I thought that was it. Spadash with the attempt. I mean, the crowd on the opposite side thought that had gone in. Now Santo just urging the final whistle. One last attack, surely now, for Ajax Galati. Oh, that was the moment. 3 goals at the death to bring it back to 4-3. They couldn't get the fourth, which would have rounded off a truly phenomenal comeback. Santo just see it out to leapfrog Ajax Galati, win the group, and go through as the Group E winners here. A brilliant performance all in from Santo, even though it nearly was wiped out in the closing seconds. But they did it. They've inflicted Dulcissimo Galati's first defeat of the competition and go through as the group winners.
there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on, we're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves, there's no one I can turn to. And I'll take some time.
"36 matches down, just one remaining here to find our last qualifier for the last 16 of the E.M.F Champions League 2023. Hello, great to have your company wherever you're watching here. This is Zira of Azerbaijan against Hydrokrij Prezov of Slovakia here. It's a straight shootout match for the last qualifying spot in the last 16 here, before this competition moves to straight knockout. It's going to be all to play for. It really is. Last match of the day, 12 hours after our first, 10 p.m. local time here in Oradea. And the group phase, the preliminary round of the 2023 Champions League for the six-a-side teams. Mini-football, as it's called in this part of the world. Oradea, home team here in northwestern Romania. They are the defending champions from 2022. Are looking pretty hot to trot as well in the defence of their crown. I actually think Zira have been a little bit unlucky so far. Not been for the want of trying. They've come very, very close in their matches so far, but have been beaten twice by Teratrak, Veliko Tarnovo and FC Andazit, and then Prezhov as well, defeated, and had a draw against the Soccer Sixes, beaten by Brno, who have ended up topping Group G to go through as the group winners. So we're underway here. Zira back to familiar red, the Azerbaijani side. Hydrokrij Prezhov from Slovakia in the white and black. And looking to do something with Matas Varga. He's part of the starting six. And he ain't registered in the matchday squad here for Prezov. 12 in the party. 12 in the party for Zero, that is. Important to have as deep a bench as possible. Well, let's not forget as well that Zero haven't scored yet in this competition. Playing their third match of the day as well. So a brief delay at the start here. It's a Zero throw in. Still no goal. They come close to Tyrell Narmanov there. I mean, that's come through the legs of the keeper there. He gets a little bit lucky, doesn't he? Martin Capral. Old friends between Bakhtar Saltyanov and Nicholas Lukacs. There's the shot, thrashed wide there by Capral, the Prešov keeper. Fine arena here, the Antonio Alex Arena, named after a basketball legend in Oradea. Oradea are three-time national basketball champions of Romania. And this venue here hosted the women's Eurobasket matches as well in 2015. It's a great little compact arena, this. Perfect for six-a-side. All Zero early on. Sultanov. Throw in. Not enough room for Karimov to bring that ball down, spin and try and play in a colleague. They now have to play one way, Zero. And that's on full throttle. Press the button, go for it. Quite extraordinary they haven't scored thus far. Karimov does well. Is that throw, the 0-15. Leaves it to Mehdi Razalov. Razalov again. Didn't quite have the guile to play through on that occasion there, Zero. Oh, surely that was over the line. No! Well, it's almost like the gods are toying with Zero. I mean, they've done everything but score. What about that? The terrific effort on the turn from Bakhtar Sultanov. Almost want to see that slowed down. To be fair, the second referee was right in line. Immediately ruled it out. Effort by that man there, the 27, Sultanov. Dealt with by Razalov. It's 0-0 here. Nil-nil. Just an element of scrappiness to this one. It's out of play. Prezov just working their way forward. Setting up the volley! That was a ripper. Great connection from Juraj Kahajdik here. Oh, wow. That would have been really something. He's not far off there. Great technique with that. That was almost Jean-Pierre Papin-esque. Remember the great French striker. One for the youngsters there. Zira still have it. It's 0-0. Big attempt over the top, a very tight angle. Ambitious that from Karimov. And the snapshot, the finishing isn't quite there from either side, is it? Varga snatched a bit at that. There's the run around, there's the shot into the side netting. Still nothing doing, Mehdi Razalov that time. No, the pass forward from the goalkeeper wasn't good enough there from Prezov. Long ranger, that's shut out. Chance now. Foul on Juraj Kahajdik there. Just before, and Bakhtiar Sultanov was fed in on the right-hand channel. And Zira keep plugging away for this first goal in the tournament. That's the opening goal, though, at the other end for Prezov. Goalkeeper made the save, it ricocheted back out. And it turned over the line with a minimum of fuss by Nicolas Lukacs. He was on hand here, right place, right time, nice move. On another day, he heals that, it kicks up, the goalkeeper saves it, but not there, just enough fizz on it from Lukacs to make it 1-0. Another pass over the top. on his left foot. Shot cut out. Yes, at last! Fantastic. Boy, they've earned that. Murkamil Aliyev, at long last, not for the want of trying, scores Zira's first goal here in this 2023 the Minifootball Champions League. Brilliant hit. The first attempt was shut down. The second was spot on. 1-1 now in this playoff. Is that going to spur them on? Lay off, and it's in. No goals in 2.5 matches, then 2 in 2 minutes. Murkamil Aliyev with his second of the game squeezes that beneath Martin Cabral, and it's turned around in the blink of an eye here. I mean, we're neutrals here, but I don't think you can begrudge FC Zira this. 2-1. Oh, what an effort. Cabral right behind that. Look at this. This would have been one of the goals of the tournament. It's a super shot. Beat the keeper. Didn't beat the woodwork. Ball turned in field. Chovdarov who heels it away. 2-1 here, Zira. High stakes stuff, because the winner of this match goes through to the last 16. The loser goes home. "26 teams on the start line here in this Champions League campaign. They're all looking to take down Aradia, the defending champions. Nice 1-2. Just tried to do too much there, David Kadajic, and too many bodies in front of him. Over-egging the cake there, I'm afraid. So it has to come all the way back, and they build again here. It's stubbed a little too high for anyone's liking. That was late. Yeah, Mattis Varga is the player who's been chopped down. Going to be rolled square for the strike on goal by the looks of things here. The player standing over it is David Kahaidik. Here he is, or is he going to go for broke? Yeah, he is. Just gets that kick off Merkamil Aliyev. 0-7, who's 2 goals, have got 0 into the lead here. Arrowed into the near post. Nice idea at the flick there from Rudolf Belis. He couldn't connect there. Would have been a showboat moment. Briefly, a bit of room for Rudolf Belis. No, red shirts congregate around him. Shame that he couldn't keep his shot down there. Karimov. Work their way through nicely. Good looking move that from Zira. And Karimov with the shot, struck the back of the defender. They come away. Oh, is he caught? Nicholas Lukacs, the goal scorer. He was the player, the forward right. On the end of this move. I mean, before that we saw this from Rudolf Belis, who was chopped down. He got a touch of the old carpet burns as well, actually, on this artificial surface. Adrian Rykov standing over it here for Brezhov. Closing stages of the first half. The Slovakians looking to get level against the Azerbaijani team. Here's the shot. Slide rule. Attempted to curl it round that 2-man wall. Oof, that's a bit loose. Karimov almost in. Really strong from Shovdarov. Here's Shovdarov. Makes it 3. Really well taken. They've released the logjam, created the flood of goals that they'd been threatening to score earlier in this competition. It looks very much like Zira now. They're heading through to the last 16. And that was the last moment of the first half. 3-1. Shovdarov there adding the third after a double strike from Merkamil Aliyev. Cancelled out Nicholas Lukacs' opener for Hydrokres Prezov. So at present, halfway to booking their place in the last 16 are Zira of Azerbaijan. They lead Prezov 3-1. Second half upon us then. Zira just 20 minutes away here from a place in the last 16 here of the E.M.F Champions League in Aradia in Romania. Great recovery operation after they conceded the first. 2 from Aliyev, 1 from Chovdarov. Has them 3-1 up here on Hydra Prezov. Lukac, the goal scorer there for Prezov. With that chance down the right-hand side, nothing doing. Comes all the way back to the goalkeeper. Slight delay before this free kick is taken. Prezov looking to get back into this game. The ball is rolled short. Deflection takes it just wide. Thought that was on its way from Yuri Kahaidik there. It's a good foot in from Hamzayev. Just to stop the ball from reaching its target. The first volley was saved initially, but rolled out only as far as Matis Varga. And now we're at 3-2. That was a brilliant attempt here on the volley. Look at that. Great technique. Too hot to handle for Gazimov, the goalkeeper. And Varga taps it over the line. So we have a game on again here. 3-2. Fantastic entertainment all the way throughout the day here. 2-pitch setup. Second pitch. Quite an interesting venue just down the road from here. But all eyes on the prize inside the Antonio Alex Arena in downtown Aradia. Home to the Champions League winners of last year. I mean, if they get to the final again, Aradia, this place is going to be absolutely rocking. And you wouldn't be surprised, a couple of 6-goal performances from Aradia in the group stage of this year's competition. A little bit loose from Zira. Fine attempt. Q Heidi. Drew the save from the Gazimov. But here's the corner. Driven across with full force. Too much of it. Goalkeeper to goalkeeper. Who needs outfield players? But it's Zero building now. Clear pull back round there on Sultanov. It'll be a free kick. Deep position from Zira. We've got Alexander Shemanayev coming on now, wearing 99. No, guilty of being too intricate. Good defending though. Pressure throw. Oh dear, felt that from up here. Caprat was running at full force here. I mean, he rode one challenge. Not that second one though, from Seymour Mamedov. Square to the goalkeeper. Back again for Kahaidik. Yeah, does well to keep control. Kahaidik just about feeds it back to his colleague there, Rudolf Belis. That's the second challenge from Mamedov, which needed another look in the space of a couple of minutes. And a warning for the 0 number 10. Keeper takes charge and slips it wide. Nothing doing there from Juraj Kahaidik. Slightly nervy now for Prezhov. They don't want to commit themselves too far forward because Zira are useful on the breakaway. Goalkeeper using his head quite literally. Throw down the line from Chivdarov. Aliyev, 2-goal. Aliyev picks it up, does really well. It's on a hat-trick, of course. Good challenge. Oh, very nearly. Mamedov scoring with a tackle. Yeah, that's good enough, that high press on the goalkeeper. Forcing him just into the rather aimless swipe downfield. Sultanov, still going Sultanov, just tries to slip it across there to Alexander Shemeneyev. So close, still not level though. Here's the throw. Zira looking for more movement. It very nearly spun back there into Seymour Mamedov, the captain, who now shuts down the defender and then goes in tight on the keeper as well, Mamedov. And keep the energy up as we hit the 30-minute mark here. 10 minutes to go in these 20-minute aside contests. Prezhov threatening, who catch the scorer. A good attempt that, shut down on the near post. Lovely flick over from Mamedov. The pass in field was Just a bit under hit there for Mikhail Aliyev. Just wouldn't run on for him. Oh, very nearly. Varga just went to ground, just wraps his leg around that, but not sufficiently to pull it across and in. Safely backwards. Mamedov dispossessed. This is an opportunity, great recovery. Those two defenders shutting down Varga after he dispossessed Mamedov there. Comes all the way back, and they will build once more. Really good ball. 2-on-2. Now red shirts get back in numbers. Thrashed wide by Mikhail Varga. Well, we wouldn't put it past them. Nicking an equaliser here. Zira are still quite open. Shot on the turn, that time from Bakhtiar Sultanov, shut down. Sultanov just needs a breather. Oh, that's a handball, surely. Yeah. A yellow card as well for Ravan Karimov for this. Oh, great save. Still the danger's not subsiding. It's into the side netting. That was terrific goalkeeping. It really was from Aksayed Gatimov. Went to ground. You were just waiting for the net to bulge there. Not one but two good saves in quick succession there from Gatimov. The keeper just slows it down. Gets the give and go from Nicholas Lukac. We're waiting for the right movement. Quality, not quantity, and all that. Nothing doing central, so they use the goalkeeper as the fulcrum. A fine pass up there to Adrian Hrikov. He's dispossessed. It's all perfectly legal. Numerical superiority in that attack, but Karimov with that pass that was put out of play. That's well done. Oh, it's rattled across the face. Chovdarov couldn't get on the end of it. Karimov been in the thick of this match. Now then, here, 1, 2 saves. 3, in fact, from Aksayed Gatimov. Keeper at the opposite end just tries to launch it long downfield. Time beginning to tick down now for Prezov. Goalkeeper's hurt himself, possibly after effects of that fine double or even triple save just a few moments ago. Looks like he's going to be okay. Pass forward. It was aiming there for Rudolf Belis. But the ball was cut out. Here they'll come again. Really got to push everything forward in the closing stages here. Adrikresh Prezov shaping up for a left-footed strike. Oh, it rattled through. And Agsaid Gazimov pulled off another very good save. Keeper to keeper there. The give and go. This could seal it. Arimov, no, held out. Good defending, last-ditch defending, just to keep them in contention there. Prezov. They just need to do something at their end. So it's not going to happen at all for them if they can't find another goal here. In the last 2 minutes plus stoppages, Karimov, Sultanov couldn't sort his feet out in time in pirouette. No, give it away, one-on-one. Didn't quite have the pace or the inclination there, Chavdarov. So he's just switched it to his right there for Mamedov. But he's missed. Good defending. Chavdarov here, the 19. Well worked, but straight at Capral for the save. Three on two, good challenge. Belis there with the tackle. Squirms loose to Adrian Hrikov. Hrikov still going, 2-on-1. Loses out. Last chance saloon time. Prezov still pushing forward. That was Kahaidik. Yeah, they're going to get the decision. Kahaidik just trying to do everything in his power there to weave and work it. Just about. Last-ditch defending there from Zira. It really would be something now if we were to go into extra time. Prezov will hope that's exactly what happens. It was a miss it really from Lukac. He really needed him to get his laces through that there. The Slovakians, still they come. We've played the 40. Capral, you've got to be careful they're not dispossessed and leave that empty cage at the other end. Then it's slung forward, all a bit aimless. It's going to be a throw here for Zira. Can't quite run the clock down in sixes as you can in 11 aside. but that will surely be part of Zera's thinking now. And they could even wrap it up with a fourth goal. Poke wide on the lunge there from Mamadov. It's on the reset. The Prezov thrusting everything and everyone forward. Defensive challenge there from Babayev. Comes to the goalkeeper. He's going to be shut down here. Might get another go at it. Just tries to heel it across for Kahaidik, but gets that wrong. And there we go. Prezov are spent. Zera have come through a thrilling playoff match to book the last remaining spot in the round of 16 here at the E.M.F Champions League in Aradia. They saved their best in the group stage till last. The Azerbaijanis hadn't scored before this match, but three of the best, two from Aliyev, one from Chovdarov, cancelling out goals from Lukac and Matis Varga, and by the skin of their teeth, Zera from Azerbaijan go through, knocking out Hydrokrej Prezov of Slovakia. That was a great match.